Ja, hallo and welcome to this wonderful new day. It is final week of PBE. Yay! 2 more days of bad ping, and then we're free. We finally get to play with 8 ping again, and we can do proper roll downs. Yay! Okay, on the YouTube side, hello to Asa, to Dunstep, to Krishna, and to Wittelgerg. Long time watcher, first time quacker, hello. And on the Twitch side, hello to Neil, to Luca, and to Malex. And Luca also with the sub, just here for a quick sub, then right back to work. Thank you so much. Okay, let's see, what is the plan for today? Let me just see really quick. We still need to do the Bruiser Augment Crowd Diver thing. The Void Swarm into 400 heartsteel. Really hoping to get that one soon. Some anger issue stuff, you know, with like Sona, Evelyn, etc. Innovating Locket Evelyn was also very interesting. And outside of that, just prismatic trades, I think. So probably a little bit more heartsteel, 300 cash outs, double spatula, and try to get the other prismatic traits. Yeah, that's more or less the game. I mean, obviously there will be other stuff as well, depending on the artifacts, etc. that we see, but I don't think I'm going to be planning around artifacts today. Okay, let's get this going. Man, also, right, I can tell the story in the meantime. So I was working on a YouTube video about the set 10 basics, and as it turns out, nothing makes sense anymore, okay? So let me explain what I found out over the weekend. I had to change my YouTube script like 5 times, and I had to re-record stuff multiple times. So, you know this rule with like, a unit can show up for 7 shops, like a headliner, and a trade can't show up for, I think it was 4 shops? Yeah, that rule doesn't really work. So I got Bruiser into Bruiser, like Bruiser Tam into Bruiser Olaf, which kind of means that the trade lockout was not working properly. The unit lockout is actually working as far as I can tell, so you do have to wait 7 shops until you get the unit, but trade lockout, nope, doesn't seem to be working. And also, I discovered, so there's a point, wait, what is this? Prelude. There's a point in the video where I talk about that if you're looking for heartsteel Yona, it's a bad idea because the alternating thing only takes a 50-50 of the 2 other traits, right? Well, when I was doing a recording to prove this, I got a bruiser set into a bruiser set, which means it's actually worse. Not only because, like, apparently if a unit has 3 traits, the original trait you skipped can show up as the next one, so you can get the same headliner effectively in a row. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there, man. These headliner rules don't make any sense anymore. I don't know if it's bugged, if it's changed, but something is not working. Also, nice Evelyn opener here. Let's take that. I mean, the first video will be mainly about the basics, you know, like the headliner rules, the champion rules, how EDM works, stuff like that. And there will be some videos after that also go over artifact interactions, maybe some meta comms, maybe some fun comms, we'll see. I might do some tactical guides based on comms to play. So since a lot of people will be asking for that anyway. Okay, what do we got here? So this is Crowd Diver KDA. I don't really have anything to help me with that. I could go for 8-bit. Real LeDuck. Quack. I hope EDM Disco is fixed. From what I've heard, it only bugs out if you have 2 I heard it bugs out if you have two Yes, we get it. If you have 2 disco balls, not if you have 1. White Swarm! White Swarm, White Swarm, White Swarm. Definitely, definitely White Swarm. That's a must pick. Okay, we have a field use, but I don't have the Cassandra Chosen. I don't think I'll bother with the Cassandra Chosen for now. Okay, White Swarm. Okay. So, we need... Wait, let me just pull up my smart sheet here. I believe it is exactly 400. And I think I did the math for this, right? I mean, we are playing heartsteel after all. Heartsteel loot table. Yeah, it's exactly 400. To get 400, I think it was 4 losses with 5 heartsteel into 4 wins with no, it was run 5 heartsteel for 4 fights and then raise the stakes with 5 heartsteel for 4 fights. I think that's what we... so we kind of need to get like 5 heartsteel ASAP. Your Shaco game inspired me. I had a double artifact 7 syndicate Shaco game. Nice. Okay. You have Crowd Diver here. It's a bit better, I guess. Oh yeah, right, and this is pivoted to disco, right? So item-wise, I should actually be looking into like Twisted Fate items, so probably some bow items. There's a heartsteel player in the lobby with Void Swarm as well. So if we're unlucky when we're raising the stakes with 5 heartsteel, we might face that guy. So that is a problem we are gonna run into. Anything interesting? Nay. Okay, so buried, expected unexpectedness. Why does this guy have 2 Zex? Hard commit with big shot. Flexible, prismatic pipeline, open fort, heartsteel, level up, open fort, and void swarm, heartsteel. This guy might have the same idea as me. Maybe I would actually love to have like 7 heartsteel going, or you know, like maybe get retro gamers, but like it's actually kind of difficult to get 400 stacks with retro gamers though. Retro gamers is more for like the 300 stacks. Okay, that guy is kind of strong. Nah. How's my day? Ah, it's fine. It's not that long, like my day hasn't started for that long, so not like much has happened yet. Okay, taking the heartsteel units. I'll do the bow for now. For me, it's like 12:55, so it's almost 1 PM. But I'm not a morning person, to be fair. Oh, heartsteel Cassandra. So, my problem here is I don't actually think I want to activate heartsteel at the moment. I could, I am aware of that, but I'm pretty sure the math doesn't check out if I play 3 heartsteel. Like it's better to just try to like save up HP. Because if I remember right, raising the stakes is like 72 points. Yeah, no, like playing 3 heartsteel The math for 3 heartsteel works if you go for 300 cash out. Like, if I wanted a 300 cash out, I should be playing 3 heartsteel right now. But I want 400, so I'm gonna have to play this slightly different. Because otherwise our math steal doesn't work. Satan Live is like 2 days. Wednesday is patch day. But usually the revival isn't enabled right away. Like the moment the patch is live is not the moment the set revival is playable. It usually takes a bit longer. Okay, that guy's checks 2. Another guy with checks 2. Hyperpop emblem is pretty cool. Especially if you're flexible. Okay. So we're gonna need... Oh, that's gonna make my life so much easier. That will make my life so much easier. Because now I can just push 6 and look for... I can push 6 and just look for Yona or Set. I don't need both anymore because I high rolled the Ezreal. That's very good for me. I believe the first fights is not that big of a deal if I win or lose. It's mainly about what comes after. I wonder if I actually should go for a Ginzo here because I might need one for Twisted Fate. Okay, Yona or Set. Okay, works for me. Should I go? Ginzo, Shojin, Jeweled, Archangel. I need to be a bit careful about not itemizing too much for heartsteel. Because this is supposed to be a disco pivot. If I end up going Ezreal items, then it's gonna be really difficult to play disco later. Something to keep in mind. Twisted Fate is he like Rise? I guess kind of. He throws like 20 cards, more cards with more attack speed. Each card deals damage and reduces MR. Path drops could be useful. Might take it. Especially, yeah, I might take it. I mean, Ascension for the Voidlings might have been useful as well, but I'd rather go with as many Voidlings as possible. Okay. Might have to go for Jeweled here, right? Okay, how's the other guy doing with Void Swarm? Meant for piercing. It's not a pivot if like that piercing is fast. That pivot is fast. It's not a pivot if you plan for it from the beginning. Okay, I believe let me just do the math really quick again. I believe it's 72 times 4 that we're looking for. But I guess it might actually be a little bit more than this because we're going into stage 4 losses. And by going into stage 4 losses, I think it's 25 times 4. So I believe every stage 4 loss counts as 100 points. So yeah, we have to be a bit careful potentially. I mean, Disco gives attack speed and healing. So I should be picking up like Nami and Tarek and stuff already. Can already attack them so I don't forget about them. Should pick these up. So yeah, I think I already got too many points now that I think about it. I think I might have to cut down to 3 heartsteel here or my math is not gonna work. Could maybe go for redemption. Okay, so I think it's cut down to 3 heartsteel. Because I can guarantee... Wait, I guess I can guarantee 400 points. No, I can't guarantee 400 points, but I can guarantee a number close to that. I have to be a bit careful here. The biggest problem I could run into is getting the wrong cash out, which forces me to stay with more heartsteel. Do I have info for upcoming Chibi Unbound tacticians? I mean, only what's on PBE, you know. I don't know anything beyond what's on the PBE. This lobby is actually a bit on the stronger side. Okay, we raised the stakes. So let me do the math here. I'm pretty sure I can guarantee 300 points, meaning I should probably stay on 3 heartsteel here. Otherwise I'm gonna overshoot the goal. I could use more HP though. So the plan is pretty much like lose the next 5 fights. But that's gonna put me to like 20 HP. I could win this fight here. I don't mind winning. Well, I'm not gonna win that one, but I could win it. Yeah, honestly, like I lost too much in stage 3. I was supposed to be winning these fights in stage 3. But this lobby is a bit too strong and my setup is a bit too weak. I can barely kill a unit with this. 161, so I can guarantee 300. Puts me at, yeah, okay, I mean, it's still fine, but I mean, if push comes, no, it's fine. Like, I'm gonna end up with 361 points. If I end up, I can probably cut down to 3 heartsteel on the 3rd loss. So I don't overshoot. Scoped weapons works on set. I mean, it should. We already established that Wi-Fi set works. It should work on Yona, by the way. That's interesting. Like, Yona should actually be a really good scoped weapons user. Okay, we got ourselves some items. What do we have? Sunfire, Nashor's, Even Shroud. So yeah, it should be 25 times 4. So it's a minimum of 100, assuming we lose. But to be fair, right now I have no reason to believe that I will be winning any fights, considering how strong this lobby is. 2 more losses. Then I might have to... do I have to play win streak heartsteel? I feel like heartthrobs I think might have been a mistake here, but we'll see. Useless. Ugh. Wow, that's pretty awful. That is quite awful. I think I can just honestly just use this because everybody seems so strong in this lobby. This lobby is not messing around. So I should end up with like 470, but wait, if I go to 3 heartsteel, it's 25 times 2, right, which is 50, and that fits perfectly, meaning if I do this, it should be 25 times, yeah, it's 50, that's 420 or 419, I guess, but yeah, this would fit perfectly. And then it's pretty much try to pivot this into a disco board. Unfortunately, having a disco chosen Twisted Fate could be nice. I might still have to play 3 heartsteel on the side. We'll have to see. Left side, thank you for the prime. Yeah, but this lobby is not messing around. Everybody has proper boards. But this guy's gonna get a lot of gold out of me. It's malicious. 427. Moment of truth, people. Moment of truth. Do I get support anvils? Do I get the ZZ Rod cash out? Let's find out. I like the Sona here. We have a double Ginzo Sona if push comes to shove. Okay, yeah, I definitely should not have taken this augment here. That was a mistake. Because I don't think it's gonna matter. Because I will be pivoting anyway. Okay, we need Disco ASAP. Okay, we cash out, we do this, we do this, we do green here. We got the wrong one. But for now we need to make sure that we don't die. Okay, Morgana, Blitzcrank, Poppy, Hyperpop, Tesla. Interesting. Oh, I should have sold the Cassandra here though. Radiant Titans is kind of pointless. Radiant Huge Shroud is even more pointless. I think this is a bust, people. I think this is a bust. Didn't get what I wanted. And I am dying. Brrr. I mean, I guess I should play the should I play Nami instead of Ziggs? I think I'm dead here. Yeah, I don't think this void. By the way, even if I had 2 ZZ rods extra here, I don't think this would work. Like, I feel like the even though like it's kind of weird, but I feel like the augment itself is just so useless. The ZZ rods themselves are so useless. I don't think there's a game plan. I mean, I'll try it again if I see it, but just honestly, just it feels almost impossible to make work, I would say. Was this an 8 or a 7? I don't know. Maybe it's the disco pivot that I should ditch, you know? Maybe the disco pitch is the problem. I mean, I sacrificed all of my stage 2 and 3 to effectively get a Radiant Titans. So yeah. That was about like one of the worst things I could have gotten. Probably was the worst thing I could have gotten. +1 headliner. Was there a plan for this? The most OP augment is Retro Gamers. It lets you play like 8-bit heartsteel edgelord reroll, but constantly getting 300 cash outs to help you win the game. It's pretty broken as an augment. Kench, Corki, True Damage Edgelord. Well, I probably want to play heartsteel again and try to go for a prismatic trade. 10 KDA, 10 true damage. Yeah, I think it's a heartsteel into attempt for prismatic. So here the plan is to get a Cassandra Chosen by 2/2. That's the plan. Cassandra Chosen by 2/2. And then pivot and then do the exact cash out for 300. And then probably pivot into 9 true damage. Then again, KDA is the easiest one. Yeah, KDA is the easiest pivot. Okay, I think gold is probably what I want. Yeah, let's go with gold. Okay, can we make 20 here? We can, right? Yes. Okay. So next round I'm gonna be rolling for Cassandra Chosen. And then it's try 4 wins into 4 losses, which should add up to 300. And then we need to figure out what are these items? Ginzo, IE, ET, Gunblade. I like Gunblade. No tears for Ari if I do KDA. But if I wanted to play 9 true damage, it wouldn't look that much better. I mean, I could go for like a Gunblade Nashor type setup. I mean, Ginzo IE, nah, it sounds pretty bad. Both for true damage and for KDA. I suppose like a Ginzo Evelyn could be okay for the early game, but I'm not gonna have her as a headliner. Okay, moment of truth. Give me Cassandra Chosen, please. Okay, got him. Thankfully, it did not cost me my entire economy, so I always appreciate that. So next problem is how do we stop taking damage here? I'm pretty sure it's not Ginzo IE. I think I'll stay on the KDA game plan, which means Gunblade Nashor maybe. But not the easiest item build to try to avoid losing HP. I do need to save up my gold again because I'm gonna need 5 heartsteel in 3-1. It also means I should probably prioritize Yona or Set in the carousel. Close to a super fan setup here. Sentinel, Tesla. Early Bard with Lux. I mean, Nashor's isn't exactly the Bard item you would want, but let's see. I do need something stronger right now. I need to like take less damage in stage 2. Because we need that HP later. So most likely this is belt unless there is a priority. Unless there is a priority for Set Yona. Belt Set Yona. Let's see what we got. Nope. That looks like a belt to me. I mean, I guess Tyr could have been interesting as a adaptive or Bard, and then later Ari. That could have been doable. Considering Bard is fairly bad with Nashors. But to be fair, like I'm not intending to stay long on the Bard. Okay, so the plan here is if possible don't take damage. How do we do this? We have super fans, so maybe play into the super fan. Now here only, no, here also several times. Okay, so 20 gold, super fan, Cassandra. Why not make QSS? For who? I mean, I could. I guess I could. I mean, it would be like a Kali later, I guess. Like the thing is, if my plan is to end with 10 KDA, from all of the KDA units, nobody really wants QSS outside of maybe Akali. I should probably pick up this Evelyn. Might need her later. Like Lilia and Evelyn. It's a good slammable item. I mean, it's fine if I intend to save HP here for the Gnar. And I want this Gnar pair as well, but it's not that important considering I will be intentionally losing 4 fights in stage 3. If you could have any set with a revival, which would it be? See, the thing is, like, if I had the choice of a revival, I would want the old mechanics, right? So if I say I want set 9.0 as a revival, then I wouldn't want 9.0 being revived with modern mechanics. I would want 9.0 to go back the way it was. Okay, we raise the stakes. We have a Yona, check. Okay. Very good. So we have 23 points. We know it's 72 times 4, so I believe we have the required points. It's 72 times 4, that's 288. We only need 12 points in the initial setup, so yes, we are currently on track. Also, I need to protect rods, right? Because of ADA. I should be looking into rods at some point. Okay, so this is fine. We need Set at the moment, or Ezreal. Set or Ezreal is important. Oh, found him already? Okay, very nice. Wait, I don't even have to level anymore. That's even better. Okay, so... So now it's lose 4 times. That's the plan. I think this guy is not even gonna stack his moguls, I'm pretty sure. Unless Seraphine betrays me? No, don't stack his moguls! No! Don't do it! Ah, darn it. I mean, there used to be... I mean, a bunch of Zeds is likely set 2, but that's very old. And I don't think Riot has any plans of reviving set 2 at the moment. Very sure that Savage bin. Very, very sure. Because it's gonna make my life a whole lot easier because I get all of these items back. There is unfortunately an extremely weak opponent. Who might ruin my setup. I can't be weaker than this though. It's already the weakest I can be. Unfortunately, I am in Raise the Stakes, so if I face him... Why is he doing this, man, with 3 heartsteel? It's just so not worth it to do this with 3 heartsteel, what he's doing. He's not gonna get any meaningful cash out. Like, it's fine if he has 5 heartsteel, but making this play with 3 heartsteel is just inting the game away. Now, we're not doing a giga cash out. Hey, Louis from Germany, is it possible I can join the next game? I usually just play by myself, sorry. Hello, skinny kid. There's nothing we can do. The moment we face him, the entire game is more or less over. Like, this guy pretty much just decided to ruin the game to get a cash out that's completely useless. Like, he will never get... Like, okay, now he can actually get a proper cash out, but... He will... I already know, based on the math, he will be below 500. I know this. Not below 500, below 300. What he's doing is nonsense. One more after that. One more after that. Like, this guy is playing heartsteel and I'm playing mathsteel. Okay, that's the difference. No, and it's fine if he wants to play heartsteel, right? It's just play it properly. Like, don't raise the stakes with 3 heartsteel. That's not worth it. Because the math doesn't check out. Like, you're losing too much HP for a cash out that's not gonna help you. That's pretty much my point. I mean, we can do the math for him, right? Wait, actually, I mean, is he getting his cash out now? Wait, does he have his cash out already at 211? Wait, I think he raised the stakes again on 211, right? That's what he did? He raised the stakes again. That's gonna put him at 72, 72, 100, so 140. That's plus 200, 340, 340 plus 211. It's still a cash out that's pretty low. Okay, let's see what we get. Like, he's gonna be like 10 HP for a cash out in the 500 range. Cash out and... got the wrong one. That's bad. Okay, now we need a plan B. What is my plan B here? I need a plan B. I mean, obviously I have Ari items, but... Man is forfeit and ruined his cash out. He already ruined his own game. I don't need to do anything. I could take my chances on... Alright, I don't want to play this one out. I was waiting for the augment selection here, but that one ended up going nowhere. It would have been just a basic KDA setup, but basic KDA setup would not make it in, like, nobody wants to watch that, so there's no point in me continuing. Okay. There's just no point. If you're farming tubers, you actually have to, you need to have like something that would be a little bit more exciting to watch. Or like there needs to be like a purpose behind it, because like at this point it would just be 7 KDA, you know, like Akali, Ahri duo, just play out for top 4 and probably end up losing to some legendary board in late game. It just wouldn't be worth the time, is pretty much the point here. I'd rather like take my chances on the next one. Showtime? Ah, showtime. I hate showtime. Ah, showtime. What do I do with you? What do we do with showtime? It's pretty much like 3-star legendary heaven. Yeah, something like Sona headliner is not that bad of an idea to go for. I mean, pretty much your entire game plan should revolve around rushing levels and getting legendary headliner and play around that. Honestly, I mean, on one hand, Kench Bruiser is not a bad open. On the other hand, it is showtime, so I might as well just wait for a tier 2 headliner to show up. Talent Search is fine, but I wouldn't go as far as calling it broken. That's fine. We have a heartsteel opener. Should we take it? I mean, sure. We could ignore the whole like showtime part of this comp. So, but if you open heartsteel, you actually need to take out heartsteel for 1 round, I believe. Because otherwise, the points don't add up. I mean, maybe there's white spawn here. No. Clear Mind might be good, all things considered. Rave Festival is the buggy one. I like that one here. But is Clear Mind really the play? Yeah, let's stick with the game plan for now. So try to win the next 4 fights with 3 heartsteel, then take out heartsteel for 1 round to do the math. Okay, so this is fine. So yeah, you want a total of 12 points in 4 fights, and you get like, as long as you win, I mean, it doesn't matter, like you can guarantee 12 points with winning or losing. The only problem is the raise the stakes part in stage 2, because like you don't want to raise the stakes with 3 heartsteel in stage 2. It's not enough points. You would end up with 20 points, I think. And then you can't reach the 300 properly. Unfortunately, I think Kaiser wins that. Yeah, we already got the required points here. No problemo. But Chinese players get 5 cost 3 stars every game? What do you mean, on TikTok or in your lobbies? Because if on TikTok, I can tell you why. On TikTok, it's because they're playing custom lobbies. They're not playing against real opponents. It's a group of content creators helping one guy achieve something special. It's not real games. Also, the moment you see its golden spatula client, you have to assume that they're cheating. Because they are actually, like a lot of Chinese TikToks based around the golden spatula client, they're using a modified mobile client. Meaning that all players get exactly the augments and items they want with a guarantee. They're not resetting to get the outcome they want, they actually cheat themselves the augments and items they want. But that is mainly a problem for Golden Spatula specifically, because they modified the mobile client. It's pretty easy to spot because their units don't behave the way the units are supposed to behave. They have impossible augment combinations that literally are impossible. And if you pay attention, like none of the lobbies make any sense, so. I mean, I used to do community lobbies for like the 4-star chase, but at least we tried to do it legit, you know. We did do a custom double up lobby more or less, but at least we tried to do it the legit way. Like we didn't cheat or anything, we still tried to deal with the RNG. How often do I have to explain this? An infinite amount of time, because there's new players joining that don't know about this. So for the regulars, it's a bit annoying if I have to keep explaining the same thing over and over. But they're the ones hearing it the first time. Okay, so raise the stakes, and what's important here is we actually remove Aphelios. And by removing Aphelios, we delay the heartsteel by 1 round. And this will allow us to do the math. I mean, I don't actually care about the Arion 5, I care about Yona and Set. Yona and Set are the only ones that are actually relevant at the moment, because I need to find them before I can put in heartsteel again. If possible, I would really like to find them in 3-1. Close fight. Okay, so we're allowed to play heartsteel again, but yeah, we don't actually have that much gold. if I push 6, I don't have enough rolls. So I think I'm gonna have to take my chances on level 5. Which is kind of painful. Oh, that's one down. Just need one Yon. I feel like I can do 6 now. Now it's only one Ezreal or one Yona. Wait, I have to be careful about heartsteel at the moment. Oh, unless, of course. Okay. Bit close, but we got everything. Oh, wait. I'm too strong. I need to weaken myself. I'm not allowed to win the fights at the moment. Ahri is too strong, I think. I think I might have just ruined the game by playing Ahri. I did. Unless this was for... Nope.
Did you know that working out with Zed makes you bigger?
I ruined the game. I'm sorry. I needed to sell Ahri or at least remove her items. Ahri with blue buff is too strong in 3-1. Could try to play around the pipeline maybe. Pipeline into artifacts, maybe we can do something interesting there. Yeah, I mean the problem is I had to do everything last second. Two ways to play this. Okay, so now I'm actually allowed to go for the win. Before, I mean, I could just... Maybe I'll just keep playing the RC. I still have 89 HP and I have the setup, so whatever. I'll just try again. But if I want the 300 cash out, then I should not play for heartsteel at the moment. I should play 3 heartsteel for 4 rounds. Oh, I mean, this doesn't matter. Fun fact, if I had raised the stakes, I would have cashed out here anyway, so none of it would have mattered. Because this guy was 8k. So it wouldn't have mattered, so all good, all good. Winning here doesn't hurt me one bit, so all good, all good. And in fact, winning here actually is positive because now I can set myself up. I can set myself back into heartsteel faster. So my mistake ended up being an advantage. I play heartsteel 8-bit win streak, hope for retro gamers. That's honestly not that bad of a game plan. I can see that. Okay. Do we go for Gunblade next? Wow, that guy was kind of strong. Oh, right. Submit to the pit. I mean, I'm gonna need 2 rods anyway. If I want to do the KDA strat. All part of the plan. Yes. All part of the plan. Okay, we'll do Gunblade for now. Oh. Well, hello there, RE2down6. How are you on this fine evening or fine day, I guess? Hey, we still have this problem with showtime that I haven't really addressed yet, but it's a future Duck problem. Future Duck is gonna have to handle the legendary headliners. I got loot subscription 4 times in a row, had to face 10 KDA 4 times in a row. What to do? Uninstall. Your account is clearly cursed. Okay, so I think I'm gonna have to raise the stakes once with 3 heartsteel and 3 times with 5 heartsteel. If I do the math right, and the AFK should be dead by then, so that should be fine. I think it was, let me see, 25, so it's 50 points for 3 heartsteel raise the stakes, right? 50 points. And 100 points for 5. Actually, no, that's not, wait, it's still not adding up. It's actually not adding up here. Ah, no, wait, it's because I get 300, right? Yeah. Okay, now it's adding up. So we raise the stakes here. We play 5 heartsteel for the time being. So for 3 fights, if I play 3 heartsteel, it's gonna net me at 333 points, and then we do 3 heartsteel, which is 380. Yeah, it's actually a bit close. Not gonna lie, the math, we are cutting it close. So we might actually have to make sure that we're not killing anything. Man, did they nerf? I feel like they nerfed Prismatic Pipeline. This used to give 2 artifact anvils, I think. Okay, first of all, let's weaken the setup by removing some of these units that could kill something. Ooh, Ludens, Prowler, Midhunter, Sniper. I mean, Luden's Ari is pretty decent, but it's kind of boring. But if we're playing KDA, what other options do we even have? It would have to be an item for Akali. Try Prowler Akali or something, I don't know. I mean, Lunzari is fine, but... Oh yeah, I guess I have the KDA emblems to add. Coronation is nice, I like Coronation here. But yeah, you're right. I do have KDA emblems in the end if I want to change. I mean, I'll probably just do like double Hand of Justice, Prowler, Akali, something like that. Could be fun. Could be fun. All I ever get on Prismatic Pipe is Masterwork upgrade. I don't even take it anymore. Yeah, that Masterwork upgrade is lame. Did they change 3 copies preventing the Chosen appearing? I had 2 games with a 5-cost 2-star with Chosen and 2 copies in the shop. The rule set is you need to hold 4 or more, I believe. So if you have 4, if you have 4 Sonas, the Sona headliner is not supposed to show up anymore. I guess if you also additionally get them in the shop, then I guess that's just lucky. So I can augment this pipeline here. Okay, so the next loss should put me at 337. And then we cut down to 3 heartsteel, and that should put me to 387. We're cutting it very, very close. Not gonna lie. I feel like I'm not even allowed to kill a single unit. Like, the more units I kill, the worse this is. Nice call to chaos, Zank. So, killing no units is better for me here, because then I'm less likely to overshoot. Okay, I think we're fine. Now it's like 2 points per kill. 50 minimum, that's 87. So I'm allowed to kill like 3 units or something and I still make it. So I believe we're fine. Yana 3 is crazy fun. I don't actually know what she does at the moment. Does she hit like 3 units at once, or does she hit the entire board? Like Lee Sin at 3 star. I assume she gives your entire team like full radiance with a single ultimate or some nonsense like that. Oh wait, I need to cut to 3 heartsteel. It's actually really important that I do this. Okay, time to get ready. I'm lagging so hard right now I can't watch. Good luck, Mr. Duck. Okay, thank you. Hope your internet issues resolve. Okay, this should put us below 400. Nice. Okay, but I have like almost no time to make the pivot here. It's actually already level. I don't want to waste any time. Okay, we cash out, we sell this. At least we got the artifacts, I guess. Okay, this is fine. This is here. This is Sona, green. Okay, you take Prowler, Posh. This is Ionic. I need more time. There's my Kali here. Okay, I mean, Mana Zane is pretty good. Could also try something with Horizon. Mana Zane was pretty good though. Unfortunately, it's unique. Let's just do Mana Zane both, fuck it. Mana Zane both. Okay, let's see if we can somehow salvage this game. 72. Would need a Nico for that. Moment. Oh. Maybe Mm. Hmm. I kind of have to focus on stabilizing first. I can do a 5 Spell Weaver with the Lulu maybe. Could also sell the Akali and look for a legendary headliner. Is there like a unit with these items that is really good? Like how good is like a Kayn with... I mean, I can see Kayn being pretty good with this. Could be interesting. Yeah, give me Yorick into Yorick. Sure, why not? Okay, we got the Kayn at least. Though we are kind of lacking. Okay, I don't know if I'm gonna live this. Oh god. I think I might be dead here, I only have 9 HP. Okay, Kayn, show me what you got. Okay, he's dead already. Okay, well the good news is we don't have to play Showtime anymore. So there's always a silver lining, you know? Don't have to play Showtime anymore and we can leave this game. 6th place. No spatula cash out. Go next. Yeah, unfortunately, if you wanna chase content, this is kind of how your day looks, right? Hoping for the right cash out. And if you don't, I mean, the problem is I feel like I don't really have a plan B pivot. But yeah, it's fine. We'll manage somehow. What is the plan? I mean, with heartsteel, I want the special luck cash out to get like prismatic traits. You know, like 10 KDA, 10 pentakill, 9 true damage, 10 heartsteel.
You should learn the power of silence.
But I feel like 10 heartsteel I'm gonna reserve for the next retro gamer. If I get retro gamers, I will attempt 10 heartsteel. Guardian. Okay, well the opener this time is gonna be a bit more difficult. Let's see. What do we have for like non-heartsteel game plans right now? Anger issue, well that's the hack encounter. This is Void Swarm. This is Artifact. Crowd Diver Emblem Bruiser is technically on the to-do list. There's a lot of artifact game plans, but they're not fully within my control. Ah, wrong. Close. Very close. So, by the way, so the next 7 shops cannot be Cassandra, which means that the heartsteel opener is effectively impossible here. It's just something to keep in mind. Going heartsteel here is a really, really bad idea. So this is very likely gonna be something else. Emo Garen? I wanna do some Emo Sona at some point. Why did I roll Yorick 3 in a row? Because the pool is so messed up for legendaries that they quickly bypass the rule because of a lack of viable options. Okay, so take the trainer and Traish, we get prismatic trait, which means pentakill, KDA, true damage, or heartsteel, or take the pipeline. But considering how bad pipeline has become, I feel like it's a trainer play. And we got ourselves Punk, Sentinel, Hyperpop. Hyperpop is actually interesting though. Punk. Punk Sentinel. So it's not this. It is this. Is there something we can do with Sentinel, Hyperpop, Punk? I mean, it's mainly the Hyperpop emblem that's interesting here that I would like to try to play around. I mean, we could try to play like the Lulu Sona thing, except we don't have Lulu 3 stars, right? That's what we could do here. I faced Poppy double Vamox tanking and dealing 10k damage. Yeah, Poppy has a pretty good HP scaling. Nothing useful here. It's not heartsteel, we know that much. Yeah, I feel like my game plan is gonna be Hyperpop Red Sona with multiple Lulus. That is my game plan at the moment. So I kind of need a Hyperpop Lulu chosen this game. And then I need like a strong Red Sona. Pantheon is Guardian, he's not Sentinel. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to ignore Punk for the most part here. It's not that valuable anyway. Because I'm more looking for a level rush than actually committing on Punk. Yeah, this stuff is not very useful. Does anybody, has anybody ever seen a dummy with... Maybe it's just me, but... You think it's possible Riot excluded the prismatic traits from the dummies? I don't think I've ever seen one. But maybe I just have a bad memory. Okay, so far so good. Oh yeah, I've seen heartsteel for sure. I've definitely seen heartsteel, that's true. Okay, emblems are not that important. It's mainly about like mana items and damage items. I feel like Ginzo's Sona is kind of useless here, the way we're setting ourselves up. I think we want the Sona to be full DPS. She needs to hit as hard as possible. Shojin is still fine for Lulu. Okay, lots and lots of punk here. Let's try Lulu. Okay. That's my life at the moment. No, don't have a headliner yet. I suppose I could take the Vive for 2 rounds. Yeah, let's do the Vive for 2 rounds and then ditch her. Just to make sure that we win the next 2 fights. I had a great 6 emo Sona mana Zane any game and I lost to 10 KDA. That's pretty sad. Bar 2. don't mind if I do. Some superfan opener, some superfan units here. I mean, considering Lulu's superfan item is Shojin, I probably want to run that. We get Sentinel from Lilia, so that's good as well. Is this gonna be Twin Terror Red Sona? I mean, there's no more Twin Terror in the game. Okay. I take the Kaiser chose with the MF2 just for the, yeah, I guess. For the mid game, I guess. Not a fan, but the things I do for HP. We'll have to ditch Lulu, I think, for now. Because I need to prioritize. Should be this, and then... I think it's this. Then again, I mean, Misfortune might be better with these items. I like having one Ionic, I don't mind that. Yeah, I don't know. This might be my life for now. Cloning facility would be good, yes. Hologram and cloning facility would both be appreciated. This is a KDA Divergence map. Came out in set 10. I tried it once as well, but I didn't really like it. Okay, gold, which means cloning facility is possible. Check. Crown Guard is actually fine. Ascension, nay. Okay, let's risk it all. Whew. Wait, I mean, slamming is kind of broken because you have golden remover, right? Like, there's never gonna be any downside to this. Also, I want a level rush, so slamming is kind of useful for my game plan. Raising the stakes with Path Drop. Oh, the crowd diver dummy that jumps into the backline. I like it. Reminds me of crash test dummies. Also, I saw that Kaiser ult. Man, Kaiser is so slow. Like, so often she ults and then the unit is already dead before the ability arrives. It happens at least once per fight. Ari Akali. Not bad. I mean, Ari is kind of interesting. Akali not so much. I mean, I am interested in playing Spellweaver. But then again, I mean, it's not that important. I will do Hyperpop Chosen, Lulu Sona, that's like 2 Spellweaver. Maybe it's Echo, so... thinking about it, yeah. All things considered, I might actually not do more than 3 Spellweaver. Nice Bard heal, I saw that. I saw that. Healing a dead unit. Nashor might be decent here for the Lulu. I will need, at some point I will need items for Sona. I mean, we could also try a defensive Sona, maybe, but... let's do BF. Okay. Some upgrades here. We still chillin'. Okay, 2 more fights. Sell Kaiser, look for Hyperpop Chosen Lulu, and then rush levels for Sona. And then hope that the last augment is either a cloning facility, Ballbill Forge with a Trickster's Glass, or Hologram. Isn't Sona useless without Jeweled? That's a future Duck problem. But yeah, I can do Lulu carry with green Sona technically. That's also possible. Have the green Sona keep shielding everybody. I might do that if I end up with not enough items for my red Sona. I mean, I have a Sentinel dummy, I have Lilia, I have Echo. So probably throw in Blitzcrank as the final Sentinel and then run 4 Sentinel, 3 Spellweaver with like a Lulu Sona mix. Last time you said it's future LeDuck problem, you went 7 and it was last game. That's okay, that future Duck is quite smart. Trust me, he will know what to do. Don't you worry. Okay. Sell this, look for Lulu. Could pick up the mortar maybe. No Lulu yet. Let's crank. No Echo either. Okay, here's Echo. There she is. Probably have to do a jeweled here for the Sona. Okay. I think this is fine. I think we can go from here. I might find one more Lulu and then... Nice damage. I mean, playing super fan is not really required here. Like playing one, yeah, I feel like playing one cannon just for... Okay, first, let's see. I mean, it could have been okay-ish because of Sentinel, but I think I'm gonna take my chances here with... darn it. Okay. Pair Force. That's Blitzcrank, and that's it, right? Probably not worth it. I'll do Salvage. Could be worse. Okay, let's try to figure out how we want to play this right now. Is it better to feed Seraphine? I mean, we should position a little bit like this, I would say. For now, the plan is to just rush 9. Yeah, the soundtrack for Set 10 was the best they've ever released. No questions. So the plan is we need 1 slot for Ziggs. We need to replace Seraphine with Sona. And technically that Nico can leave. I haven't really figured out what that Nico is yet. So this Seraphine is Sona. I feel like it's just another Lulu, right? This Seraphine is a Sona. This is Sona. Then level 8 is like Ziggs. And then it's 2 more Lulus. And I think that's our board. Yeah, that's the plan. Okay, 4 items. I mean, I could slam Giant Slayer if I want. It's fine. I have crit as well, so if I find a belt, I can do Guard Breaker. I have Savage Wind, so I feel like we wanna go hard on the crit damage for Sona, right? We could do 6 Sentinels as well if we want to. I feel like 4 Sentinel is fine, but I'd rather have more Lulus. What is the best set ever? Well, you wrote it with double T, so I'm gonna answer this with the legendary set 4 set, who did the sit-ups and the true damage. Not sure that was your question, but that's the way you wrote it.
Did you know that working out with Set makes you bigger?
Okay, I think it's gonna be... I wouldn't mind having a Guard Breaker on my Sona. Okay, so it's gonna be Jeweled, Guard Breaker, and then the third item is...
Oh my god, that was pain.
Okay, we can change this a bit. We can... Okay, let's throw in another Lulu here. I could slam the Giant Slayer and separate it later. Yeah, I could. I could. Well, that's a Lux 3-star. I think we might have to use the Seraphine more as bait on the other side. Oh man. Okay, I might have to spread out this. I might have to spread out more. Otherwise, I'm fish food for Lux 3-star. At the moment, Ken would actually be useful, but yeah, let's try to spread this a bit more. Okay, so current plan is rush level 9 on 5-2, I think. And then look for 1 Lulu, 1 Sona, 1 Ziggs. Upgrade the Blitzcrank to 2-star. Find a little bit more frontline items. I do wonder if I should try green Sona and give the damage items to Ziggs instead. Nice, Yona. Come on, go get him. Ah, he actually lived that? Dude, this Yona is not okay. How much sustain did he have? Can't believe he survived that. Okay. What is this? Oh, it's from Savage Bin, right? Statics or a second Trojan. More mana, please. I require more mana. Lemon only works for PvE rounds, right? Yeah, player combat, okay. Otherwise, it would be a dumb APM check, which Riot tends to dislike. Which is fine. Could use some frontline items at some point. Red buff, Nashor, statics. Maybe it's just a frontline item like adaptive. Then I'm stuck with the thieves here. Second guard breaker, hand of justice hurricane is also kind of pointless. Let's throw in a declaw for now. I have like no frontline items. I could reforge something. I have a reforger and salvage bin, so I can definitely remake a bunch of items if I want. Yeah, I can actually see this comp working better with green Sona than red Sona. Especially if Sona is 1-star, but... I actually won that. 11k damage, Lulu 2. My lord, what a unit. Okay, it's time. It's time for the roll down. That's a Sona, that's a 6. Okay, let's try the green Sona first. Okay, let's see if we can upgrade something. Wow, that was like the best level 9 job ever. Okay, also, by the way, do not buy Lulu 3-star. It's very important. Do not buy Lulu. Okay. I guess I should put the Ziggs closer again. This is 4 Hyperpop, 4 Sentinel. Mana battery. Very nice. Oh wait, this Lulu is actually blocked in. That's bad. My main Lulu was actually not fighting there. I lost because of that. Okay, I need to position differently. I blocked in my own Lulu. Nice 6-2, by the way. Okay, I feel like the easiest way to play this game is to do this. That must be the easiest way to play this game, right? Okay. Let's see how this goes. 4 Hyperpop, 4 Lulu, 6 2-star. Maybe I need a Tesla here, but... Let's see how we're doing against the Yoda this time. Oh god. I need like a gunblade or something. This guy has too much damage. Honestly though, I mean the 6 damage is nice, but it's so late. He is so late. I need a better front line. I need like an Ilaoi 2 or something. I feel like 4 Lulus is too much. I need gunblade would be very useful to help keep the front line alive. And I could technically craft a gunblade if I just take a rod item. I might have to, yeah. I think it's Morello here, right? I could actually take the Morello for the anti-heal, but I could also do... I could remove 1 Shojin and do Gunblade Nasher, which I kind of prefer. Okay, 1 sec. Oh, wrong unit. You did. Dude, I confused the. We don't talk about that. That is, like I said, not the unit I wanted to sell. I think I just messed this up, right? Wait, what am I doing? 1 sec. I mean, I guess I can also go for another Jewel. Yeah, I wanted to do Gunblade. I just 1 sec. My brain. Okay, let's put the Sona to the right. You know, do not sell Sona this time. Thank you. Yeah, I was a bit dizzy there. Give me a sec. Okay, so we wanted to remove 1 here and then do a Gunblade here. And then I guess maybe it's like this, but I feel like no, I think the Gunblade should be Ziggs and the Shojin should be Lulu, I think. Actually do this for now. Okay, let's see how far we get with the setup here. Why not Lulu 3? Because having more Lulus is more fun. Because more Lulus equals more mana. Yeah, I think Gunblade was the play. He still died. But I think Gunblade was the play. Yeah, Gunblade was definitely the play. I mean, I wanted to try Red Sona, but for some reason I don't have a Sona 2. You know, I can't explain it. So I guess Ziggs is fine here. I could argue adding 1 Tesla might be a good idea. I mean, then again, how much is it? Nah, it's actually not worth it. I think running Ilaoi is probably a better idea. Or a second Blitzcrank 2-star maybe. I mean, Hyperpop is not that difficult. Every time they cast, you can see like a green animation, this green orb thingy, and that's the Hyperpop units granting mana. Pretty simple. Okay, 1 Ilaoi, 1 Sona. Maybe pick up Blitz, we'll see. And do not pick up Lulu. Ignore the Lulu. Ignore the Lulu. Let's do this. So we have tier crit. Let me think about that one for a second. I kind of like a second Gunblade, I'm not gonna lie. Tier crit. This could be Redemption with Guardbreaker. Blue buff. I mean, there's like a blue buff here, and then I have blue buff Jewel. One sec. Holy moly, 6 damage. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Okay, so sell this. Then we have blue and jeweled. Actually, wait. No, I feel like. Okay, so you take like Shojin, blue, Nashor. At some point, I do want to play red Sona. Ilaoi could also use some stuff, but yeah. I want to change it to red Sona soon. Go Ziggs, you can do it! Dude, this is insane! Dude, how is Hyperpop not the coolest comp in the game? Okay, let's try red Sona here. I think we don't need the green Sona anymore. Okay, we are already at the final opponent, unfortunately. we are already facing final opponent. I don't know if we're gonna see a Sona 2. Rip. Wait. Why do I have a Shojin on a Lulu 1, not a Lulu 2? Oopsie. Surely nobody's gonna notice that. Go Ziggs! Oh my god, that's the third Ziggs cast? Ziggs cast number 4. And it's over. Okay, come on. Sona. Super fan redemption. I mean, maybe it's just. Don't think I ever built anti-heal. Clearly we need anti-heal to beat the opponent. Come on. Give me the Sona. Please. Really, please. I beg of you. Maybe? Man, I'm really getting punished for... I have an idea. What if we... Let's see if this works. Can we play... I mean, so... It's fine if I lose this fight. I'm just playing a bit with my food. Let's see if we can win with only the red Sonas. Probably not. Okay, you definitely need an itemized soda, red soda 2-star here. I could technically take one more loss. This is Ziggs number 6. Okay, let's try to give her some items. Let's see if that makes a difference. Probably not, but you never know. But I think this Lulu needs to be one to the right? Because we want this Lulu to hit these 3. Yeah, I think it's like this. Okay. Let's see how that fight goes. I mean, I also only play 3 Hyperpop, which definitely makes my board a lot weaker. Ah, red Sona? Red Sona! Almost. Yeah, I know I'm short one Hyperpop. I am aware. Okay. Yay! It was worth the wait, people. Yoink. Okay. I wonder if he's gonna surrender. I hope not. I wanna see one fight of this red Sona 2-star here. How much mana does he have? That's better on Lulu. So currently you get 20 mana and 60 attack speed for every Hyperpop cast. That is pretty insane. This Sona is 2.5 attack speed at the moment. Could technically sell Ilaoi and throw in one more Lulu. Yoink. Who needs Ilaoi, right? Actually, maybe I do. I want to win this game. Oh, I have a duplicator. I don't actually need it though. Bumps. Okay. Final fight. What does he have to offer? He didn't really upgrade his board much. Okay. Final fight. For Hyperpop with Red Sona. Versus the Scuffed Any build. Go Sona. Nice. First ult. Give me more Sona. Come on. Second ult. Oh, yes. GG. Hyperpop is broken. Whew, that was fun. This is the first place. That's a tuber for Hyperpop 6 Sona carry. That was fun. Can recommend. We didn't even have cloning or trickster or a hologram. So in terms of augments, there's still a lot of like setups that would make us stronger. Piercing Lotus is probably a really good augment as well for this type of comp. Okay. Yeah, but playing around comps like Hyperfun always has been like a lot of fun. It's like the power fantasy of permacasting, which I feel like Riot has been neglecting a bit. There's not that many. I mean, technically, you could argue Yuumi with blue buff is a little bit of a permacaster, but yeah, it's just Yuumi though. Like if you compare the spell of Yuumi to the spell of Lulu, I mean, Lulu 2-star casually pulls like 12k damage with AoE crowd control. Yumi's like, pew, 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 I'm a bean shooter, pew. We might have an AFK in the lobby. We're not connecting. I mean, Lulu is not even a support unit, but she's a great mix of like the trait is a support trait at least. But Lulu can deal some serious damage. Okay, we got ourselves a crab rave game. No problemo. She support, but she also attack. Yes. Interesting. Already giving me a lot of directions here. Though I played most of the stuff already. Let's see, what else is on my to-do list of like interesting comps to do? I've not actually played a proper Karthus Akali setup. Mana Printer Sona was set 3, by the way, 3.0. That's a long time ago. That was a very short patch with Chalice being broken. One of my favorite comps though that ever existed, the Void Mana Printer Sona. Nah, frontline Twitch is dead, my friend. They killed it. I mean, I can prove it if you want me to. I'm pretty sure, like, I would have to check the exact patch notes for set 10, but I'm pretty sure that he used to have like a really good AP ratio, and now his AP ratio is like useless. And this is why Hosh was so broken on him. 'Cause he was double dipping the Hand of Justice traits. Okay, what do we got here? I mean, first augment is probably gonna decide everything. It is a crap rave game, so we have inflated eco. Might have to go for like 3-star legendaries or 3-star T4 units to play this. Do I have to wait, maybe? I did level, but I don't think it's... Actually, it is a big of a deal. It is a bit of a big deal, but... Double the funk. Okay, let's try Worth the Wait. Ugh, Nami. Okay, the pre-level is gonna hurt me a bit here. 4-star Nami. Could be good with Ludens, if we can get one. Could be a good Ludens. Honestly, wait, Fishbones could be good too. Yeah, we can try like a Fishbones Nami 4-star in Disco. So, yeah, we need artifacts here. How do we get artifacts? I might have to play some heartsteel to try to get myself some artifacts here. And then hope the artifact is either Ludens or Fishbones. And I need to find the Nami chosen before level 5. Or before Nami 3. Preferably both. So any random Nami chosen is fine here. I should probably keep one Cassandra just in case. Actually, is it relevant though? Yeah, it actually is relevant, yes. I should keep one Cassandra. The only issue is I'm gonna have to play 5 heartsteel without heartsteel chosen, right? Wow, that's gonna be painful. Yeah, 5 heartsteel without heartsteel chosen, that one's actually really, really painful. Can you play Pantheon carry? Wrong set, my friend. There is no Pantheon carry in this set. What? 34 HP. Okay. How do we do this? I can't pre-level at the moment. I need the Nami chosen first. No, I don't think there's a point in playing Pantheon carry. The guy goes in a stance and then deals single target damage to 1 unit. And he deals damage to 1 unit every like, what, 5 seconds? How's that supposed to be a carry? Wait, we have Disco? Right, it's a Disco duck. I mean, I can check the Pantheon ability exactly, but I think it only hits 1 unit. Let me double check. It's a 10 Pantheon. Okay, first of all, what about heartsteel here? It's probably jeweled. Okay, Pantheon. Reduce damage taken for 2-5 seconds. Afterwards, deal damage to 3 enemies. Okay, so he does hit 3. I still think it's unlikely that he's gonna be a carry. Okay, I might have to roll a bit here. Okay. Yeah, let's just buy her, I guess. Like skipping Nami is gonna be brutal for me because I will end up... if I skip Nami here, I would literally just... I would have to roll at least 7 times before Disco Nami could show. That is, quite frankly, not worth it. Would have preferred Disco Nami, but I'll take it. Okay, so how do we get our hands on artifacts? How do we get our hands on artifacts? We have no heartsteel yet. Disco, we need Tarek. Nice damage. $900 non-crit. I mean, that's decent. How about your crit? Meh. What's a crit chance? 60%! Really? That did not look like 60%. Starting to feel scammed here. Well... it's gonna be awkward, but I feel like I need to play heartsteel and try to fish for the double artifact cash out at 300. The best way to make an interesting Nami game out of this. Because getting either Fishbones or Ludens would definitely be worth it. Obviously, if I get like a portable forge with the right artifact, I don't need to do this. So, maybe. Luckily, okay, so this is most likely statics for now. We have like no frontline items, but... I kind of have to like rush really hard into level 7 so I can get an Ezreal so I can do 5 heartsteel. Because I have to play around 5 heartsteel without having a heartsteel chosen. Yep, that's definitely a level 7 rush. So the idea is we win the next 4 fights and then we lose 4 fights. It's pretty easy to guarantee 300 from this position. Would I take retro gamers if it shows? Eh. Wait, I don't actually want to lose here. Come on, Nami. Oh. Okay, that was a bit close. Thankfully, Corki is very slow. Heartthrobs. I don't think it is Heartthrobs. Maybe it's Vitality, because we can play a bit more around HP here. Mentorship, Maces. Maces might actually be not that bad, all things considered. But you know what? I like Vampiric considering my game plan. Vampiric really is nice with my game plan here. Okay, we are looking for 1 Yone, 1 set. And then obviously Blitzcrank and... Oh, actually, no, wait. We're looking for 1 Ezreal, 1 Yone. Ezreal, Yone, Blitzcrank, Twisted Fate. That is the current game plan. This guy is doing Cooking Pot with tower defense. Wait, he's gonna have 9 true damage this game. He just needs 1 Reforger and he has it. And 1 Kiana, but that guy's gonna be scary in late game. Might be the first time that we get to see 9 true damage on the PBE. Okay. Any 3 perfect items and Lotus. Ooh. Okay, that Annie is terrifying. Holy moly. Enter some heartsteel here as well. Cooking pot into Sentinel emblem. Interesting choice. Yeah. My Nami ain't strong enough. Okay, Ezreal in the carousel has high priority. Twisted Fate is probably next best. No Blitzcrank. Maybe. Nah, I have statics. Let's go for some Blitzcrank items. Okay. Well, I guess with Vampiric Vitality we should be fine overall. They did nerf it a bit, but we should be fine. I mean, the biggest problem that we're gonna run into right now is finding Ezreal on 7 is gonna be a pain. Technically, I don't need to do this, so what I could do is the following. I can raise the stakes once, right? On 3. Wait, I need to do the math for that. If I lose, that's 50. If I raise the stakes, it would be 30. Maybe it could work, but it's definitely cutting it close. Okay, that Katarina got me pretty good. So if I raise the stakes here, it would be 18 times 2, so that's 36. 36 plus 55, and then 300 guaranteed. I think it could add up. I think it could work. So I don't think I have to... So we raise the stakes, and we weaken board. Because it's important that we lose at the moment. But we will need an Ezreal and 4-1. That one's absolutely necessary. Blighting Twisted Fate was actually fixed on the same day that I posted the video about it. Okay, so we need to kill 3 units and 3 fights in total. And then it adds up. As long as we kill 3 units and 3 fights, we're fine. 3 units and 3 fights. I mean, as long as I play like an Army 3, maybe like Nami 3 only jeweled, nothing else, that should be fine maybe. Okay, we need 1 Yona, 1 Ezreal. Kayn is obviously fine as well if we find him. Could be a Nashor, which is fine. Oh. Is Tesla craftable? I'll have to check in a sec. Okay, Nami, Hyperpop. Okay, we actually found Kane and Ezreal, so that's fine. Okay, but we still need to make sure... We need to lose, but we need to kill some units. In the meantime... Yeah, Tesla is craftable on it here. Might be a good idea. I could also go for a heartsteel emblem and play 7 heartsteel, but... Disco, I believe, is uncraftable. It's elusive, right? Yeah. So if anything, we would have to go for... Okay, we need to kill 1 more unit and lose 2 more fights. And then we got it. I think I'll just go for the Tesla emblem. I don't know what else to do. I mean, unless, of course, I get the spatula kick out. Oh god. Hologram, second Nami, 4-star, maybe? Not this. You know, we could actually have 2 Nami 4-stars here. If I do Greater Moonlight and don't play Taric, and then the Worth the Wait eventually will give me a second Nami, which I could itemize. Okay, it's a bit risky what I'm doing here, but... So, yeah, the idea is, because Worth the Wait keeps giving you units after the 4-star, so technically what you can do is you can itemize the Nami 4-star, and then you have another Nami that also becomes 4-star. And you can also itemize her. But this only works if I don't play Taric, because otherwise it would be a 50-50. Okay, we got the required kills, which means now it's just about losing the next 2 fights. And I mean, hopefully this guy will win. The Taric 4 is actually tanking a bit more than I would like. Ah, wait. Oh, wait. I think I did the math wrong here. Well, I can fix it, but I did the math wrong, actually. I just realized. I thought I get the cash out here, but it's 1 more round after. Okay, not a problem, because all we have to do is to do this. Like, and now it's fixed. Because now we will get 50, and then we still stay below 400, so it's fine. Yeah, I think I miscalculated 1 turn here. Did he actually waste his frying pan instead of going for 2 true damage emblems? Wow. He actually wasted it. Okay, now comes the hard part. Okay, I think it's a tier to go for Tesla. Okay, that's let's pair at least. Okay, we have Empiric, so as long as I win my fights now, we're fine. Okay, so this is guaranteed to be Tesla Emblem. Tesla Emblem. I don't know who takes it yet. Maybe Gragas just for the meantime. Just in the meantime. Okay, heartsteel. I can ditch all of them. Don't need any heartsteel anymore. Cash out. Oh, we actually... Of course. Of course you give me the cash out I was trying to get for so long. Unbelievable. We can go for pentakill. Okay, let me just change this into the most scuffed pentakill ever. If I live, maybe. Wait, but that means if I do pentakill, I'm gonna have to sell this. No, actually, I don't have to sell this. Nami, I just need a chain burst. Okay. Okay, also I have to like not die. I don't know if I can do that. I would also have to find a Yorick. Oh god, this is fun. Okay, let me see. Don't die, please. I beg of you, do not die right now. That would be quite useful to not die at the moment. Let's just slam everything. Okay, do not die in this fight and we might be able to pull this off. I think I'm dead. No, this is not high YouTube. You just ruined YouTube! God, I hate spatula pivots, especially if they come from this spot. Ah. Spatula pivots from this spot are just awful. I actually almost had it, right? I needed like level 9, the Pentakill Chosen, and Karthus Viego, I think. Is what was missing, but that was painful. That was really, really painful.
Oh my god, that was pain.
Let's just, I mean, technically my goal was to get artifacts, not spatulas. Maybe I should have just Tactician crowned and stayed on the Nami. Next time I'm in a spot like this, I'll just slam Tech Crown and try to stabilize and stay on the double Nami 4-star game plan. That's, I think, a much better idea than what I did. I'm way too greedy. Like, it's so greedy trying to go for the 10 pentakill in that situation. Also, I feel like disco, I don't know, every time I play disco units, I auto lose everything in stage 4. This trade is having issues. I mean, if you have like a super strong TF2 with a super strong Blitzcrank, you're okay-ish, I guess. But if you don't have that, all of these units are worthless. Every single one of these units is just like Gragas does nothing, Nami does nothing, Taric does nothing. It's literally just 4 Sentinel, Blitzcrank, 2-star, 3 tank items, and then a Twisted Fate with scaling stuff behind him. It's the only way you don't die when playing this trade. Maybe next time. Savage should split emblems and crowns again. Oh god, no. I had to remove it because of the Easter egg auto win. Trade tracker into salvage, into Easter egg, into auto win. Nah, no thank you. Golden Prelude. How about you give me a portable forge? Or Retro Gamer, or what else is good? Maybe the Bruiser emblem. I mean, not the Bruiser emblem, the Bruiser augment. The Bruiser Augment, Retro Gamers, Portable Forge. Give me one of those and I'm happy. Double Vex. It's a choice. I think I want to wait country for the most part. Like the problem with country is it's a really strong trait, but every single country game plays exactly the same. It's 7 country win con, if not then, and it's always like the Samira Urgot reroll, same item thingies. Like country is very one-dimensional, so I don't like to play it more than once. Disco. What do we got here? What can we do with this? I have to see my augments. I have to see my augments before making a decision. Oh. I guess it's retro gamers. Can't say no to that. I mean, last time he said it was the 8-bit thing was retroactive, but is that really true? I mean, we can test it, I guess. But I don't think it's retroactive. No, I don't think, like, I don't think running 8-bit right now is a good idea. I think you wait until you have heartsteel before you play 8-bit. I mean, I can test it again, I suppose, just to confirm. I don't think I ever watched my video where we said it was retroactive to confirm it. No, 5 heartsteel doesn't increase the points of 8-bit. It doesn't work like that. The points you receive there are separate. It's literally just you gain 20 hearts multiplied by the heartsteel cash out. The amount of heartsteel you have should not influence it. Okay, let me just do one 8-bit cash out and remove 8-bit again. Just to confirm this. But it wouldn't make any sense for it to be retroactive. By the way, what are these items? I can't say I like these items. Like, these are not Yona and Riven items, which is a problem for me. It's retroactive for sure. Nyok, 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 nyok. Well, I walked into that one. Okay, we got the first 8-bit cash out. Okay, right now we need either Jonas set or the heartsteel chosen. That's a nice chosen here, to be honest. Good items for it as well. Take a little bit less damage, maybe. Yeah, but the items are a problem. Like, can't use this at all. Like, Yona wants like BT Titan Horse and Riven kind of wants the same. I mean, Riven wants like BT Giant Slayer QSS, but Tia and Rod are definitely not components you're looking for when playing this comp. I mean, I guess you just do Archangel Garen and then call it a day. I guess that's the best way to get rid of these components. Ah, come on. Could have finished that. Unbelievable. What a scam. Okay, I should probably look into crit. No, actually, BF, chain vest, bow. Okay, Set has prio because he's unit I want with the item I want. Like the way I always understood this augment is that it makes sense to, well, the thing is, like, if you play 8-bit before heartsteel, I think you miss out on the, like, you miss out on like 60 hearts or something like that. Because the first 2 or 3 cash outs I don't think are listed. So if I do this, I do have 20, so no, it is retroactive, okay. It actually starts me with 20, yeah. Okay, that's pretty clear then. It's pretty clear then. Okay. Show. Oh wait, I don't have 8-bit in though. Need to play Turkey. It's actually a bit difficult because to play Corki, I would have to not play Katarina by not playing Katarina. But if I play Corki here, I'm pretty sure I would end up losing this, and then I have 3 loss, win, loss, so that would be bad. It's a bit greedy to play it like this, but let's see what comes out of it. Okay. The 3 heartsteel units you want was, I think it was Cassandra for Sentinel, there was Yona for Edgelord, and Caitlyn for Rapid Fire, right? Actually, no, it's Corki for Big Shot, probably. Depends on which one you want. I mean, Rapid Fire is pretty good too. Question is, do we raise the stakes in the beginning? Big Shot chosen, that's the wrong one. Potential edgelord. We have a potential edgelord here. That's tricky. Contested, well, the champion pool is higher for tier 3, and there's like 30 tier 3 units. You can definitely share. But getting specifically an 8-bit chosen is quite painful sometimes. Especially if your items are as bad as mine. At least it's Infinity Edge. But then again, never mind, you don't actually want Infinity Edge outside of like Caitlyn and maybe Corki. Or Ezreal. But this is more like BT Hosh, if anything. So annoying. Anything useful here?
Let's do this.
The 8-bit Garen shows would be good at the moment. That would help. How do you play EDM Disco combo augment? I mean, you can play it with like 3 disco and then go more vertical on the EDM side, I guess. Set can leave. Maces is okay-ish. Cloning. Salvage bin doesn't help me much here. It helps a bit, but little buddies. Okay, we got the right Garen, God bless. And we got a Hand of Justice, which is also rather useful. Okay, so you take Archangel and Belt, you take Hand of Justice and BF. So we can work towards a BT and a QSS now. I think I'm gonna take this cash out. I don't think I'm gonna raise the stakes here. Well, or am I? I could raise it. I could raise the stakes, but I kinda need to go 7 and add Edgelord and find like Riven 2 and stuff. But for now I need to recover my eco. Maybe it is raise the stakes. Hmm. 150. What do we get from 150? Not a lot. 100. No, it's 160. Item anvil, target dummy, blacksmith. Nah, I think we raise the stakes here. I think we just take the losses. This guy's pretty weak. I might win that. I'm definitely winning that. Okay, I kind of got griefed here. The thing is, like, it's not the end of the... It's a bit annoying, but it's not the end of the world. I literally get the cash out from before, the 160. Yeah, like let's just screw the raise the stakes. Just keep taking the cash outs. It's impossible in these types of lobbies to raise the stakes. Like it's not a full grief because Retro Gamers is a win streak comp anyway. I was just trying to be cheeky. The good news is that I can't get griefed for now. Like, because right now I can just go for win streak. Was a bit unfortunate that we got the one guy who went full open fort with 0 items built. We got a target dummy with a moonstone, okay. Interesting. Shop glitch and no 2 stars is sketchy. Yep. I don't know what this guy's doing. It's trolling. Yes, I know I lost a little bit of points, but it could have been much worse, so let's chill. From here on out, it's just take the cash out every 4 rounds and ignore raise the stakes. I don't think Garen got this. He's trying, but 2.4k shield. I think I can, yeah, I should try to finish the Garen on 7 here. I think I need to go 7. Okay. I think if I end up getting the special luck cash out, I'll just slam Tactician's Crown and try to go for Easter egg cash out. Or Easter egg thingy. Okay, this is fine for now. Everybody running around with a mana Zane, that might become a problem later. Okay, Riven 2 and Yona 2 should be easy peasy. Could slam a Morello on somebody. I don't really have good Morello users. I think it's go 7. Look for one random edgelord, meaning Yasuke. Yasuke, find at least one Riven, one Yona. I guess one Spatula would be 8-bit emblem, right? Yeah, I guess. Mia. That's Vamox. Okay. This is Yasuo. Okay, we're getting. This was Kair, Caitlyn, Helios. Wait, what? Eh. Okay, I guess I can't find Riven. Interesting. What nonsense is this? Couldn't even find a Riven too. Even though I had a pair. That's rough. Eight-bit bow, yeah, I don't have Sped anymore. I have Savage Bin anyway, so it doesn't matter. I can just slam. No, I think Garen's Headliner was this effect. I don't know if they changed it. Could be Grab Bag. Malicious if I... Nah, I think it's Grab Bag. Don't really feeling the malicious here. Okay, how about we finish the Riven or the Garen? A bow? Okay, Riven items complete. This is... I could do double Archangel for the Garen for now. Like I said, we have Savage Bin, so it's not like I'm losing anything. It's a bit painful though. I don't know if this is strong enough to get me through. We should start to see a lot more 8-bit cash outs and therefore slightly better cash outs. I need the next cash out here, that's important. Can I get it? No, he doesn't have enough HP. 40 points short. That's painful. It's quite a big difference between this cash out and the next one, but I can't afford to raise the stakes here. Not possible. Okay, what do we get? Golden item. Okay, fine. Maybe it's just Sterox, Iona, BF Belt, Giant Slayer, Bow, BF, here, Cloak, ET Titans, Bow, Chainless. Let's just do Sterox until I know what to do. Yeah, anti-heal. I don't have a very good anti-heal users. I'd rather have a Sunfire if given the chance. This guy has how many ribbons? 5, right? I don't know if he's strong enough. I mean, he should be, but yeah, he should. As you can see, I don't have very high faith in Mr. Garen. Okay, best case scenario, spatula, frying pan, and a carousel. No, okay. Hook should be useful. I mean, the good news is that that guy who has the ribbons, he's dying. The guy has 15 HP. I can just try to out-sustain him. Like, wait until he dies and then start rolling for Yona and Riven. It's probably my best bet here. That's an Akali chosen, a double Hosh, Ari 1 star. That Yona is very dead. Goodbye, Yona. Oh god. That's hard. It's a very strong KDA board. It's KDA chosen as well, right? No. Oh no, it's 5 KDA. Okay, the 15 HP guy won. That's bad for me. I don't want him to win at the moment. I need him to die. Technically, I can build something else out of these items, right? Like, I can do a BT out of this, and then Redemption Thieves, Hosh, Guardbreaker. Maybe it's like a Hosh Guardbreaker for now. But Redemption Thieves isn't even that bad. Twitch with Mana Zane, Ginzo, Giant Slayer. Oh god, what is this? Why am I losing to it? Wow. Can't believe that fight was close. He won again? That's painful. That is actually painful that he won.
Your move, LeDuck.
Is he hitting 3-star? Not yet, but... I'm in a rough spot here. Titans maybe? No, Sunfire. Well,
Did you know that working out with Zed makes you bigger?
Well, considering that he, the other guy is like surviving for now, I pretty much just have to accept the fact that this is gonna be a bit painful. Me, 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 me. Me, 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 more talk, me, 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 me. I do feel like there was I think a set 11 Garen or something that people are confusing a lot with this Garen. Because people are also asking about the hero augment for this Garen, but the hero augment was set 11. Okay, we did survive that at least. 350 is nice, okay. Nice, nice. Definitely a cash out. Ooh, okay. Maybe we can play the game. I don't know if I should actually sell this for the edgelord ribbon, but Hmm. Don't know if it's worth it, but okay, what is this? Sniper. You know, we can also reforge Spectral. We could try to reforge Spectral and see if we can do a long Yona, maybe. Okay, he's finally dead, but we are level 8 now, so this is gonna take a little bit longer.
Hear my song and dance in the moonlight.
Yeah, it's gonna take a bit longer. Let me actually... Seekers. Yeah, it's Seeker's Garen most likely. I mean, this Yona I feel like would need a Ginzo, so I would need an item with a bow here. Is there even an item with a bow here? There's like every BF item, so there should have been a giant... No, there should have been a giant slayer, but there isn't. Are you kidding me? Did you just deny me the giant slayer? Oh wait, I have a giant slayer to be fair. Yeah, true. I can just break apart my own giant slayer. Then remove one of the... This is such a mess. Okay, so you take this, and then this. You take this, and then this. You take this. Oh, Jesus, my brain. I'll try a Death Blade maybe on him. Even Shroud is good. I don't know. I mean, sure, probably some Shojin on Caitlyn maybe. Ugh, but this Yona is still way too squishy. I need my 3 stars if I want to have a chance. It's 4 Yona. No, it's 5 Yona for Riven. Okay, and 1 Viego, I guess. Well, it doesn't look like we're getting the 3 stars. Definitely not. Okay, technically I can remove Hockey, but... Oh wait, do I have a Riven with 0 items? It's awkward. Oh, I guess I gave Viego all the items, right? Yeah. I don't even know if Archangel is the play for Garen. He might be better with Sunfire and Seekers. Okay, what is this? We're missing the 300 again. We have and here, so treasure chest seems pointless. Let's just lock it, I think. I mean, I guess just doing sniper's focus Caitlyn might be better at the moment. Ah, man. Any reforgers? No. Oh, no, there is one. Okay. I need my 3 stars. I wanna play this game. Okay, I want them natural. Missed the 3 stars? Really? I think I'm dead here. No, I might live one more round. Jesus. Actually, 2 Rivens and 2 Jonas short. Wow. Yeah, Sunfire procs for Seekers. Ah, I'm dead. Okay. See, the problem with Seekers on single target unit is that you usually want to give them like Sunfire Ionic to like tag more unit for the Seekers, so he gets more stacks when your main carries, you know, the main carries, the 2-star main carries. Retro gamers low roll. Okay, go next. This was not it. This game was not it. Yeah, Seekers is good with the Ionic Augment, with Radiant Sunfire, and it's surprisingly good with Radiant Statics because it procs the entire enemy team. I mean, you get 3,000 points for a daily login, so you can divide this number by 3,000 and it tells you the amount of days that I had a daily login on the PBE. I mean, I used to have a lot more points than this. I easily could have had 2 million at this point.
You should learn the power of silence. Kaiser, thanks for the 3 months. No, I don't care about mastering the game at all. I mean, my time on the PBE has been spent researching and playing the PBE cycles for new sets. I don't care about honing one bit. Okay. Oh, I think it's worth the wait. Let me just double check for Living Forge. Yeah, I think it's worth the wait here. Ah, really? You're making me play Seraphine? Dude, there was a lot better options than Seraphine, but fine. What is this unit again? I think her headliner casts a second time, right? How do you even itemize this unit? It's probably Shojin Nashor, but she seems very utility. So it's KDA, it's probably like 5 KDA for Spellweaver. And I'm gonna have to find I'm gonna have to fight a Seraphine Chosen before Seraphine 3-star, which is not that easy, by the way. Would I prefer Kai'Sa? Yes, because if I had Kai'Sa, I would forfeit on the spot because I know it wouldn't work. With Seraphine, I have the delusion that it could work. No, I don't think the points you get from retro gamers can be enhanced by heartsteel. I don't think so. I think it's a flat value. Okay, so Shojin, Nashor. I mean, we can do Nashor already. Shojin, Nashor, Seraphine 4-star with Jeweled Gauntlet. 5 KDA for Spellweaver. That's the plan. That is the plan. Yeah, I was actually considering Archangel and to play more towards the healing, but man, those ratios those ratios are not it. The 3-star ratios are 315, 160. This is abysmal. This is absolute, like, this is terrible. It's so bad on the ratios. Like, I know it's an AoE ability, but come on. Let's just try it. Let's see how it goes. I mean, I can do Shojin, Nashor, Archangel, yeah, instead of Jeweled. Maybe look for piercing. Haha, he's not gonna stack the moguls, is he? Come on. Yes! He was missing one stack. -1 gold for you. Oh, what's the super fan item actually? Now that I think about it, because we're playing Lilia Nico, so and Echo. I should probably look into the super fan item, and not. I think it might be Shojin or Archangel. Wait, oh yeah, it's 5 Spellweaver. You're right. 5 KDA, 5 Spellweaver. Let me check Superfan. Superfan item set 10. Seraphine is Rabadons. Really? Wait, I think I might not want to play. Do I even want to play it then? Rabadons is pretty whatever. Ha. Shojin, Nashor, Rabadon, Seraphine. I mean, maybe. It's not that great. But if I'm playing KDA, then I probably should play like Nico Lilia, right? So then Cannon. Yeah, I don't actually know if it's worth playing. I'm not gonna lie, like Birth to Wait Seraphine feels so ugh. Unless her Foster ratios are crazy, which I'm pretty sure they're not. Her Foster ratios are gonna be like 400 to 200 or something like that. I'm pretty sure. So I don't know if I would go as far as saying this is worth it.
But the human snores.
What if I don't get Seraphine Headliner? Then it's actually even worse, because then I would have to do the transition rule trick and try to get a Seraphine Headliner that way, which is the odds for that is pretty abysmal. Let me see the 3-2 augment. If the 3-2 augment, like if I get a Seraphine Headliner with an interesting 3-2 augment, I'll keep playing. If not, I might dip this one, because quite frankly, there's also the problem that Seraphine like KDA Spellweaver is not a very interesting comp to play or watch. It's a very basic comp. It's a decent comp if you want some top 4s, and but it's like, unless you have like a 3-star Akali or 3-star Ari, that comp is far from interesting. So I would have to like roll the Seraphine in 3-2. Let's see 3-2. 3-2 decides everything. Do I have the Seraphine Headliner? Do I have an interesting augment in 3-2? Tremble.
I felt the rush, and now I wear the crown.
Okay. Next round I have to rule. Oh yeah, in the meantime, so you know how the black market, like you know how there was this Zac encounter that introduced Hex to set 10? And you know how it was always triple prismatic with a guaranteed black market augment? Yeah, apparently there was a bug and it's been fixed. Which means now you actually get the shitty Hex, which means now that encounter is terrible. That encounter went from like, oh my god, I love this encounter, I can play into black market augments, and then now it's like, oh god, it's shitty eco Hex and it's 1-for-2 augment trades and get me out of here. Dude, it was so perfect. They honestly should have left it. They should have just left it at triple prismatic with guaranteed black market. It would have been so much more interesting to have a guaranteed guaranteed black market to play around. That was a big miss from Riot. Changing that to the normal Hex. Well, we found the Seraphine chosen without having to roll. But we ended up with Cyber Uplink. No. I don't want to play this. There's no world where this is worth playing. I'm sorry. No, it's not. Dude, it's Seraphine. It's a Seraphine with like giga trash ratios. Like, what's the point? If you want me to keep playing this, at least give me like an artifact or something. Like, you can pretty much predict the the ratios of 4-star units, because it's just 1.8 or something of the initial 3-star values. It's nothing too crazy anymore. I mean, the 4-star ratios in the initial set for Revival were amazing because the base values of the 3-stars were amazing. You know, like Darius, 1400 base ratio, Darius 3-star. But after Riot kind of like nerfed them into the ground, even the 4-star, like the 4-star Darius ended up being the 3-star Darius value, which was like so lame, considering how difficult a 4-star Darius is. Okay, let's try again. Let's try again. Man, we only have one tuber so far, which is the 6 Hyperpop game. That's not the best ratio at the moment. We need at least 2 more tubers today. Ooh, and this might be it. Loot subscription. Very nice.
Don't make me put my goggles on. They're decorative.
Okay, loot subscription means we have to mentally prepare for prismatic traits because of spatulas. And I guess we should not mentally prepare for artifacts. But we should prepare for prismatic traits. Which means maybe just aim towards true damage. I haven't seen 9 true damage yet, so would love to see it. I can't believe country is craftable. I could literally just buy this. Wait, I should buy this skin. Dude, if there's a spatula drop here in 2-1, I already want, like, well, I don't know if I won the game, but I made top 4 for sure. This country is ridiculous. But the thing is, like, the opener is still worth going for. Okay. I might want to keep the true damage units around though. The Dread Steed. More like the Dread Pony. Okay. Loot sub. Titans, Hurricane, Stoneplate. Ooh, that's already like, this is nice. This is really nice. First of all, let's wait. Okay, so this guy took. It's a gray orb, meaning, okay, we open with tier 1 units. I think it has to be Mana Zane unless there's... Even though we don't exactly have a great Mana Zane user. Oops. I think I mentioned once wanting to play Olaf carry with Mittens, right? What if we just play Olaf carry, and if we end up getting spatulas, we just go for Olaf carry, and if we get spatulas, we go for 10 penta. I like that concept. Yeah, I was considering the Crowd Diver emblem with the Bruiser, but I don't want to gacha it. It's easier to play around the... I don't want to ruin the loot sub game by hard forcing that Bruiser strat. Okay, so the plan here should be actually sell this guy. And mittens this, and I think it's. I mean, it should be mitten. I mean, should be mittens Titans. Maybe mittens Titans BT. That's the plan. Mittens Titans BT Olaf 3-star, and then see if loot subscription potentially gives us a 10 pentacle setup. Because I've said it from the very beginning, I've always wanted to play Mitten Olaf carry. Because his main weakness is that he dies when walking to his next target. And with Mittens you can avoid this problem. And this is a perfect setup because it's portable into Mittens without a pre-level. This is exactly what you want when playing Olaf carry. Okay, this is not Evelyn. Okay, I'll just run the punk for the in the meantime, trying to get the Olaf chosen in stage 2. Now he can die while running to the next target? No. I mean, Mittens is so fast that he can die next to his targets. I was just watching your YouTube vid and got into the same lobby. No problemo. Now, would I skip a Bruiser chosen or a Pentacle chosen? I think, Pentacle chosen has better setup with loot subscription, where Bruiser chosen has the nicer power spike because we don't need Ilaoi, right? I think I'll just take whatever Olaf chosen shows up, to be honest. You know what we could need this game? We could use Greater Moonlight this game, and then have an Olaf 4-star. That would be nice. Oh, frying pan. Goodbye. What does he want? Headshot maybe. I picked really late, so yeah, it doesn't really matter. There was only one component I wanted. I think I'll just take the cloak here. It's even shroud setup. Okay, anything useful here? It's a lot of Olafs. At least that part is working. Honestly, once I have the Olaf chosen, we are really fast on track for Olaf 3. That's nice. Benchies. Yeah, Benchies would probably be the best artifact for me. But he's already immune to chill at least, so we got that. Zoom. I hope they reprint a unit like Smolder in the future, where you can have fun with Mittens. We have Penta. I mean, I think Punk is gonna get removed next round. Don't need Punk anymore. If I'm lucky, I can get a Olaf 3-star in 3-1. Why not slam Cloak on Vae? I just did, but the short answer usually is because I'm lazy. Because there's no way that a Cloak would make the difference between winning and losing these fights. It's just not possible.
Oh, I love that Olaf is not an old man anymore. This is young Olaf. Full of energy. Okay, pentakill it is. I don't mind. We are going with pentakill Olaf. I mean, 6 bruiser is gonna be a bit delayed, but that's okay. Okay, we need 2 more Olafs here. Any interesting items? This is Yolaf? That's a good YouTube title. Might take that. Oh, okay, good thing we have Pentakill chosen. Let me just finish Mr. Olaf here. Because surely he will show up. One more. Come on. Nice pity shop. That was a very late pity shop. Let's have him take even shroud for the time being. Okay. I guess we can do 5 penta next round. We need chain vest for the pentakill emblem. I don't think it's Titanic. But what else could we go for? Pandora item, maybe? Missed connections would have been useful. Not gonna lie, that would have been useful. Healing orbs is decent. I like it. Prep is too late. So it's between missed connections for to recover eco or healing orbs. I think I'll actually go for the eco here. Simply because if I want 10 pentakill, this is gonna be rather expensive. Okay. I was considering the healing orbs, but I don't think he's gonna need any help at the moment. The thing about healing orbs is it's actually gonna reduce his attack speed a lot, which I don't like. So the idea was that it's better to keep Olaf on like half HP and have high attack speed because he's more likely to clean up the opponents. With healing orbs, he's constantly losing attack speed, which is something I wanted to avoid here. So yeah, we need 1 more spatula from Loot Sub or from the carousel, but probably not from the carousel. 1 Karthus, 1 Viego, 1 Yorick, 1 level 9, and 2 chain lists. Let's see how far we can push this. Also, the guy who took this guy went for pentakill emblem. Didn't he have a frying pan? He did. He can reforge the frying pan, which means this guy has the setup for 10 penta as well. We might have a 10 penta mirror in late game. That would be cool. But it would be cool if I win it. By the way, what's a good duck for this? Let's go with the happy duck. Okay, we want this, but I'm not gonna get that, I assume. Goodbye. I'm not gonna get that. This one would have been nice as well. Also gone. Maybe a Morello, a Ginzo. I feel like it has to be Morello. Get some anti-heal in. Mordekaiser Morello is a bit AoE, right?
Kale was fine, maybe. Okay, level 6 is not that important here. Okay, let's see what this guy. So this is, he didn't use the spat. He has heartsteel. This is emo with mana Zane. It's penta. That's emo. It's 8-bit. It's penta, and that's 2 penta. Whew, I sure hope somebody takes this guy out before he finds Yorick. He does need level 9, which is gonna take a while. Unless, of course, there's a super rare Tactician Crown from loot subscription, which will definitely not happen, by the way. Yeah. Oh my god, he's still so laggy with mittens. What is the one prismatic trait I missed the most? Do I miss a prismatic trait? I don't know. I would need a list of all prismatic traits. I don't remember 90% of them. Ten enforcers? Oh god, no. Not the 10 enforcers. I should get a Professor Duck. Maybe. Double Titan on Olaf or BT? It has to be BT because I need Chain Vest for Penta Emblem, which means I'm currently not allowed to use Chain Vest for Titans. Oh wow. That Olaf got wrecked really hard. Well, I ran into an any power spike. Some CC from Cannon Echo as well. Cannon Echo Lulu CC. Also, he has Emo Emblem on Lulu, which is terrifying. That's gonna be an interesting game, especially depending on what loot sub drops next. 12 Lagoon for Mega Chibi. I didn't play that much 7.5. But 12 Lagoon was fairly fun, yeah. I like the vertical jade, I guess. That was mainly because of the units, not necessarily because of the trade. What do we need here? Oh, artifact. Interesting. Okay. Oh god. Do we talisman this guy or do we fishbone? Wait, how do we play this? I mean, I could also give him BT and put the talisman on somebody else. I don't think fishbones is a good idea. Isn't that just talisman? I feel like this should be BT, no? But is it talisman Olaf and then BT Viego? I mean, talisman Olaf could be cool, but I don't know if he's gonna live long enough. Talisman Karthus is probably the safer play. I think this might be malicious. You think he lives? Okay, let's find out. Also, I need to roll a little bit because I'm gonna need Tam or Zang. Ah. Yeah, I sold Tam and I forgot to buy him again. Okay. Never punished. Well, let's see if he lives. Let's find out if Mr. Olaf lives with talisman or not. Time to go level 9. I still need 2 chain vests and 1 more spat, but let's see where this takes us. I have to buy out like every Yorick to make sure the other pentakill players can't find him anymore. I'm pretty sure he's ascending this one. I would probably win this without Talisman. Time for Big Olaf. 9.4k HP, not bad. But, you know, there is an argument to be made that BT might be better than Titans in this setup. Oh well, I'll just leave the setup for now. There's a Talisman Riven, that's also scary. Where's the guy with the double emblem? He has a pentakill Viego Cho. Oh my god, are you kidding me? He has Yorick and a pentakill. He has everything already. He literally only needs level 9. He literally has 10 pentakill once he's level 9. Wow. Riven versus Olaf? Riven wins. Well, we're not. I don't think we're winning this lobby unless we get really lucky. He's going to buy all Yorick so you can't get 10 penta. I mean, the guy already, like, I mean, he has 10 pentakill for sure. There's nothing I can do about that. Yeah, I'm gonna, of course. Think, this is painful. Don't have the greatest. I mean, I guess Viego would be a Titans user to an extent, at least. Unbelievable. I mean, the thing is with Mittens, even if I put Olaf second row, he moves so fast into first row, it doesn't matter, right? Like, the Viego is still gonna go for him. Maybe not. Viego Echo. Okay, he survived the initial Mana Zane onslaught, but can he live long enough to ascend? There's so much CC here. Oh, it's from Vex as well. It's like Echo. Oh, against him you need like QSS. Holy moly. He has so much CC. Yeah, this guy is crazy CC. He has like Echo with Emo, he has Lulu CC, Amumu CC, Vex CC, Amumu CC again. That's hard. So this guy has 2 pentakill emblems, no pentakill chosen and no Yorick, but soon level 9. Oh, by the way, I took Malicious and I lost 2 fights, so I'm pretty much gone. I got really, like, I'm down 2 augments at the moment. Not good. Malicious was supposed to help me reach level 9 ASAP. Why was there such a big difference in the Talisman HP right now? Strange. Okay, we got a Penta Emblem. Maybe there's hope. Maybe there is hope. Special? Okay, Reforger. Rip. Laui would be good. Viego, Karthus, Yorick. End of Justice. Famous? Okay. Can't reach 6 bruiser in this setup, sadly. Oh my god, what is this? Mordekaiser 3 with Ludens. Actually kinda hurts. Olaf? Olaf? Still alive? Nice. Okay. Do we have the first 10 penta already? No? Wait, what? Why not? Couldn't he have it by now? I think he's waiting a little bit longer for 10. I mean, he's actually winning. The guy can just take it easy because he's winning. Okay. That sucks. Also, I picked way too late in the carousel. Well, I guess the good news is we're not facing 10 penta yet. So I still have a chance to beat him. Because Vigo is useless. Right? Right? Okay, I'm starting to think Olaf might be the useless one. I feel like maybe it's a talisman Karthus, really, like.
We are not one soul. We are many. How about a serenade?
I'm not believing in the I don't believe in the talisman Olaf. I'd rather have Olaf with normal items than have the talisman in the back line. I like that one more. Man, I would love to have 6 bruiser though. Ascend Karthus? No. Okay, unless there's a pentakill emblem in the carousel for me, which I'm most likely not gonna get, we're dead. We're dead. I mean, maybe if I live 2 fights and there's a spatula in 6-1, maybe? Maybe. I think I'm gonna have to go with Adaptive Karthus, replace one of the bruisers, and run an Executioner, Akali. Hard coping? I mean, that's kind of like, that is kind of how the stream works. The stream has always been about coping. Surely this will work. I believe. I believe. He has a Zonya, so that's gonna be a bit of a problem, but the fight should be easy now. Wait, I don't even need Karthus.
Your move, LeDuck.
Dude, I don't even need Karthus. This Olaf is just beating the Annie by himself. Okay, maybe this was not the best idea. Also, wait, shouldn't I be able to get a KDA Akali here? Yorick is cool. Maybe instead of care, but then we would. I mean, we could do this. And then this, but not sure if that's that good of a play. It does help Karthus if he has some sustain from Hand of Justice to stay alive long enough for the talisman. Yeah. Well, against him it doesn't matter because he has 10 penta. Yeah. Like, I can't beat him at the moment. I'm actually still missing Viego. Even if there's a spatula here, I am missing Viego. 2 Reforgers. Okay, it's no spat, darn it. Okay, I have 3 Reforgers. Okay, I would have found him, so... Unfortunately... I believe this might be the end. I mean, Karthus 3 is impossible, right? I think we have to accept the fact that these two 10 pentakill... Wait, the other guy didn't make 10 penta? Really? What was he missing? Oh my god, is that a lot of damage? Holy, that guy is strong. Okay, that lobby was a bit of a mess. Thank you, loot subscription, like always. Okay, I'll take it. 4th place. This was Olaf 3 Mitten Talisman. What do you think of the state of Talisman at the moment? It's weird. I kind of wish it would ascend a bit earlier because most of these fights are so power crept that they're over before you can ascend. Okay. So Mittens Olaf's definitely still has some scaling issues. But I would say that any Lulu 3 thingy that was crazy strong and 10 pentakill was crazy strong, that's like... Mittens Olaf is not supposed to be winning against that anyway. The guy had like Emo Lulu with Emo Echo and then 3 stars. Like, what are you supposed to do? He just unlocks your entire team. And prismatic final. Yeah, it's pretty whatever. Unless it's like Call to Chaos. Meh. Favorite chibi? I like Mythmaker Zoe a lot. Could try playing some punk here. Oh. I mean, it is a pretty good punk opener, maybe. But then you're playing punk, like, I don't know. It's a nice, like, punk has a nice soundtrack, but... I comp itself is a bit straightforward. Yeah, we can try frontline red, I don't mind. You don't mind, we can try frontline Twitch this game. See if it works. Already got 5 punk here. Are you waiting for the one day announced bald chibi Zui? I would buy that. They need to make a chibi pajama party Rengar. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Might be Ginzo Jinx with the Hand of Justice on the Twitch. Oh, we can try no scout, no pivot. I don't mind. It's actually okay. I already have all of my units, but there's one problem with no scout, no pivot, which is the I can't sell the Vi anymore, which could be a problem. So do we just keep it like this? Or do we sell the Vi to open up the Twitch Chosen eventually? I think I'd rather drop the Vi here. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be win streaking even if I have the Vi, because my items are pretty bad. Also, who's the like? It's Vexa Mumu, right? Or yeah, it's Vexa Mumu here. Okay, so I guess we keep the Jinx around. I mean, well, I would have rather had Vi than Jinx, but I don't know. We'll see. Maybe we can get 6 punk at some point. I probably should have bought that Vi. Whatever. Oh yeah, what's my level 4 though? I mean, unless I go for Vi and I go for an execution on Twitch, but how do we actually play this? How do we actually play this? Because I'm gonna have to play a unit. I mean, I can do double Jinx and then, you know, 2-star her, but unless I find a Vex or a Mumu, I don't actually have spots. I mean, I guess you can play other executioners as well, like Samira. Do we play Vi or not? I feel like I'm gonna go with the Jinx here for now. It's easy to find a Jinx too. So for items, it would be probably like triple Hush Twitch. Oh yes, retro gamers. Okay, crit takes prio here. Vex is acceptable. Because I can buffer early and I can use the tiers. Okay, but goodbye Vex. It's gonna be a hard game, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if this is gonna work out.
I will definitely need a fast Twitch stream, that's for sure. I think I want like 6. Do I want 6 normal Twitch?
Let's get to the fun part.
This is this is a hard one. Not being allowed to play Vi here is definitely. I mean, technically I am allowed to play her, but I think I might have to play her after all. Now that I think about it, I just didn't want her as a chosen because it would delay the Twitch too much. I mean, I could do play Vi for 4 Punk and then do Executioner Chosen Twitch maybe. That would be fine. And that way it's pretty easy for me to get to 4 Executioner. Might be worth it. Oh. But this is, this is so painful. See, he already got how many stacks of he got 4 stacks, and I mean there's nothing I can do, right? I have to buy him, but this is gonna be so painful. I have to buy him, but I can't play him. Well, the good news is this gives me the info that I don't play Vi, I believe. Yes, we're not playing Vi until we end up with a Punk emblem, so I can actually sell this Vi here. Because I need to prio Executioner units. Rough early game. Yeah, this game is definitely a difficult one. Would have been better if I just committed on Vi 3 Jinx 3 and not for the Twitch. Let's see, 108, 104... 108, okay, that one worked. Do I just... I think I'll just play the double Twitch for the time being. It is pretty easy to control who gets the stacks. Like, it means I'm not gonna be running a Mumu for the time, but outside of that, it's okay. Oof. Is this a red buff? A gunblade? I can't get Double Trouble, no. Double Trouble is not in the game. There's no... Double Trouble is a black market augment and Twin Terror is not in the game. Okay, let's talk items. We have Giant Slayer, which is decent. Red buff, which is okay. Gunblade is okayish on Vex, maybe. I mean, maybe it's the wrong Vex though. Could be also Shojin Nesho. Let's see if we get a Pandora first. So 5 more Twitch. I know it's 3, 4, 5, 4. 1 more Twitch. I mean, we could do red buff Vex maybe. She hits 3 people. Could be red buff Vex. Okay. Expose weakness. Damage from executioners, attacks and spell shred. I mean, it's fine. I can take it. It's also Twitch. Don't think I need piercing here. Should we do the Bandsaw here? Expose weakness versus Bandsaw here. I think it's expose weakness, to be honest. I'm not gonna 3-star that many Punk units, as you can see. This is pretty much just Twitch 3 and level. So yeah. I mean, adding pentakill units is not a problem.
You play Yorick for Mosha Guardian. You play Karthus for Executioner, and you play... what was the other one? I mean, maybe Nar. Yeah, with no Scout, no Pivot, it's hard, I agree. I think Expose Weakness is probably the better idea here. So Giant... should we do Giant Slayer double Hosh maybe as an item build? I wonder. Or should we just do red buff? Red buff Vex, red buff Twitch. Well, red buff for now.
Let's get to the fun part.
It's 2 more Twitch. We also need a Mumu and maybe Samira slash Karthus. But also, yeah, a Mumu's pretty important. Move items to headliner Twitch. I mean, this guy has more no scout, no pivot stacks. What is his bonus? 1580, 20 crit. 1580, 20 crit. Yeah, I guess it's a bit better. Oh. It's no Executioner emblem, but it could be a Punk emblem with a Reforge. Goodbye. Goodbye, yeah. Let's do crit. IE is always fine, and second Hosh is fine. I wanna go 6, but I don't actually have a unit to add at the moment. I mean, you can control who gets the stacks, but the system is fairly simple. Oh, a Momo. The system is fairly simple, which is... so right now, this Twitch has 116 AP, he has 100... so he has like 116 versus 106. If you want... and it always takes the highest stacks, or it's supposed to at least, but... there's actually a board priority coming before the there's a board priority that is before the stack priority, which means but it's very easy to fix. The one with the more stacks always should be left of the other one, because it goes from left to right, right? So just put them in the same row. The guy with the more stacks is on the left. And at least this way, you can guarantee that the highest stacks gets prioritized. I showcased this with the Jinx earlier. Did he forfeit to mess up? Oh my god, he actually griefed him. That's rough, but funny. Let's actually start putting him in the front line here. He's a man. Yeah, there's always a question of how much pity should you feel with heartsteel players, you know? Kinda hard. Okay, I think my Twitch just got annied really, really badly. Not good. Not making much progress here. We still need 2 more Twitch, and then we need some Mirror Karthus most likely. Unless I want to do 4 Guardian, which I could also try with Nico Thresh. Actually, Guardian might be better, but did you just... Did you just auto-update? No, no! He just auto-updated my Pantheon and my Twitch, and I'm pretty sure I just lost my stacks. Come on! Dude, what are the odds for that? I just lost my stacks, and this Pantheon is a mess now. Oh, come on! That is so stupid. What a grief from the game. That was like the worst PBE round ever. Goodbye, no power, no scout, no pivot stacks. It was nice knowing you.
Your move, LeDuck.
I can check how much AP he has, but unbelievable, man. I'm pretty sure I lost it because like it should go from up to bottom and from left to right. Might be Radiant here. I don't think it's Freaky Friday. Oh, that's too chaos.
Oh my god, that was pain.
What did I get? Training dummies. Okay. Let's see. How much does he have? He has 122. Maybe it's still the right one. Maybe it's still the right one. What do we need here? Samira technically. I mean, maybe it goes from bottom to top. If it goes from bottom to top and then from left to right, maybe that's whatever. I don't care. I don't care anymore. By the way, guys, when do we accept the fact that frontline Twitch doesn't work anymore? Just asking, you know, because it's not working. Having a Pantheon 2 on the bench that I can't use. Unbelievable. I need BT. That Pantheon bench is painful. Yeah, I mean maybe eventually I'll get a Pantheon 3, you know, maybe. Oh, Silvermare Riven. Oh, actually, wait. That was a pretty good fight. Huh. It was actually pretty good from Twitch. Pretty good Twitch fight here. Nice damage. Honestly, target dummy with double lock is pretty good for my Twitch. Makes him more tanky. Okay. I guess we'll do the BT then. I guess it's BT double Hosh and we move the red buff to Vex. I mean, I don't need to move the red buff just yet. He can still use it. Yeah, looking at this Vi, maybe I should have kept Vi over Jinx. Maybe. But it's too late now. How do we actually finish this? Do we just stay 7? I think we just stay 7, no? Because there's nothing to add. Yeah. I think it's just a Momo 3, Pantheon 3, Vex 3, Samira 3, and Karthus 2. Because, I mean, what would you add on 8? Rapid Fire? I don't think so. There's nothing to add on 8, so you would have to go 9, which means... Like, if I had an Executioner chosen, I could look for Akali and stuff, but I don't. $10K on the Twitch, not bad. But honestly, I secretly hope this doesn't make it to YouTubers because this game was a mess. This game was a bit of a mess, not gonna lie. But yeah, I'm just staying 7 here. I'll just try to 3-star whatever is left. Is the what do you guys think is the perfect item build for him? Is it like BT double hosh? Probably, right? BT double hosh sounds like what you want. It's like pure sustain and also a bit of crit chance and stuff. And double hosh for like faster ult. How many stacks on Punk? Not that many. It's current bonus is 560, 55. But one of the reasons why I want to stay 7 is to get the Punk bonus higher as well. Nice try, Karthus. Hey, 6 Amumus. Yeah, I really like this Jinx is so awkward here, but meh. We gotta live with it for now. Okay, got the Osh. We can finally change the item build. Nice. Nice. Might be a Vamox here. Samira, check. A Momo. Okay, Benzian 2-star, hooray! Okay, Twitch item build is finally complete. Noise. Okay, we have a belt. Sterak, Nashor, Guardbreaker, Morello. I'm actually leaning Guardbreaker here. Let's go Guardbreaker. Okay, Mr. Twitch, show me what you got. Not the most impressive first ult. Second one looked better. I am trying to figure out right now if this should be considered viable or not. We are currently on 612 HP, 6180, 284 80, 100 crit chance, 180. I mean, the crit changes depending on the targets anyway. I could try to stay above 50 gold until the carousel, see if there's a Punk emblem or an Executioner emblem, and then change up my board based on that. But I mean, Amumu and Vex 3-star would be nice. I think I want to try this. I might regret this decision, but let's see. Is that Twitch frontline? That's not only Twitch frontline, that's Twitch, that's Jinx frontline, which is the new OP. Okay, curious to see how that's gonna play out. Okay, that's a very dead Echo, nice. Okay, feed mana, but don't kill him, okay? Nice. Okay, let's try this again. Nice. Yes. Okay, that was a close one, but we got him. Honestly, yeah, let's just say my buttocks was clenched in that fight.
Each enemy critically struck by the bottle creates one more shard. That's a pretty fun ability. I mean, a lot of set 10 units have fun abilities. Yeah, it's alive! Yeah. Frontline Twitch, still alive. You only need no scout, no pivot, and a dummy with double locket. Okay, this is a bit scary with the Ari here. But we might be able to out-sustain the Ari. Yeah, she does have red buff and for some reason. Twitch! 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 Ah! Dude, there were so many ultimates and I still lost the fight. Holy moly. Dude, Ari Onsa just completely wrecked me in that fight. Oof. Well, welcome to Spellweavers, I guess. Ari Sentinels. Ari Sentinels, where you're stuck on the front line. Zfest is pretty decent here. Protbow's fine. No emblems. Could go for a pentakill emblem, but I don't think I'm gonna go. Maybe it's just a second crown guard. Okay. I did not want Sunfire. I was actually just scouting in the guy. Ah, whatever. I did not want Sunfire here, but it doesn't matter. Okay. Let's try to finish some of the 3 stars here. We're getting 18 HP is kind of getting close, so let's see if we can. Maybe we can have Sunfire on the left and red buff on the right, maybe, and it's not completely worthless. Okay, this time scary Ari. Let's see how Twitch is doing. Pretty decent. Okay, Ari is on Twitch. That's bad. Ari? Ah! Ah! I'm getting farmed by Ari players. I am getting farmed by Ari players. Time to go back to set 14, people. Frontline Twitch is dead again. He's killed by Sentinel Aris. Well, I have to roll to 0 now. Nice pity shop. Okay. That's as good as it's gonna get. Let's pray this is enough. Oh, any focusing Twitch? Oh, not good. Not good. He's already dead. He's already dead. Stop, stop, he's already dead. Yeah, goodbye. Guys, I don't think Twitch is, I don't think frontline Twitch is a thing anymore. He wasn't even stunned, he just got like ulted twice by Annie and he died because he's squishy. Okay, it was worth a try, but I'm not doing this again. Not worth it. There was like 1 or 2 fights that looked fun and that was pretty much it. Was it ever a thing? It was a thing for 1 patch, yes. I remember it fondly. Nah, it would not have worked, people. These Ari Sentinel have like, they have such an easy time to farm me because once the Twitch ult goes into isolated Blitzcrank, it's over. You have got to be kidding me. You did not just give me a Twitch 2 star for free in 1-3.
Fun part.
You have got to be kidding me. Run it back. Okay, listen, if there's a worth the wait from the prismatic party and the worth the wait gives me Twitch, then sure. I mean, yeah, Spectral Twitch could be fun. I can see Spectral Twitch being good. Just nuking the backline. Exalted Adventure Twitch? Yeah, I guess. Okay, no? Maybe. Wait, I know hard commit can't be punk. It can't be execution either, so I think it has to be flexible. See, what did we get? Super fan emblem. Oh. Okay, we have an AFK in the lobby. You actually got Void Swarm? I'm jealous. Can we trade? I'll take your spot. Yeah, there is no Twin Terror in the set. We are playing with set 14 augments. The only way, like the only thing you can do is Zack encounter that brings set 14 hex, that brings chance for black market augment, chance for double trouble. So good luck with that. Good luck with that one. Super fan emblem. I mean, so it's prismatic party, which means the only way to get Pandora would be 3-2, right? Yeah. 3-2 Pandora. That's the easiest solution to get out of this game. Man, technically I have super fan here, right? But no headliner. Yeah, you could do Mosha or Pentakill not chosen with the Radiant Steroids. That's true. That is true. Can also try to play around the Nico maybe. But then again, Nico chosen was a bit of a mess. Nobody really wants that. Yeah, it's pretty much only not chosen. That's... But that limits me to Mosha and... I don't know. It limits me to Mosha and Pentakill. Is that really where we want to end up this game? Mosha and Pentakill. Yeah, I know. I've tried the I've tried the Nico strat already. I mean, I still haven't done a proper setup with it, but
The issue is, if you compare the Nico headliner strat with the Lulu, like the Lulu strat is so much better. Like Lulu is just so much better. Ah, interesting. I mean, is it worth it? It's kind of weird to have a KDA chosen, but a true damage Akali. I mean, I can swap her by, like, I can swap this Akali back into KDA. They posted Chibi Kale. She looks like Morgana, but white. Okay. I mean, they are sisters in lore. Yeah, that emote should not exist. I don't like that emote either.
Do it.
I mean, it could be like a setup for Karthus Akali with a Radiant item, but kind of depends what the next flexible emblem is. But that comp was 5 Penta, 3 KDA, right? Like that comp was just Lilia, Nico, Akali, I think. And the rest was Penta. Okay, if the next emblem is Penta or KDA or Executioner, that would be helpful. Lilia, that's already pretty good here. I wanna get rid of this Kaiser Chosen ASAP. Probably Sunfire. Crowd Diver? Wait. If I activate Bruiser here... One sec. There's a word, right, where this works. Oh no, it's not. It's triple prismatic. What am I doing? I can't get the bruiser. Augment. It's triple prismatic. Ah, darn it. Forgot about it. Okay, let's see if we can get a Pandora here, maybe. Penta doesn't have any crowd divers, right? Talent search. I need to think a bit. Talent search. Oh yeah, right, the Na jumps instantly now. That's actually pretty good. So, I mean, we talked about it, but I could try the Nico strat. I could try the Nico strat here. So it would be something like this, right? Okay, so the point of this is cosplay the highest wait, so Nico grants 60 mana to the ally she copies. I mean, technically what we would need is she goes for highest HP, so when she ults, she would grant mana to Nar. And the idea is that if you have like multiple Nikos from like Trickster Glass, Hologram, Cloning Facility with the Talent Surge, then those copies would all feed mana into the highest unit. The only issue is that, I mean, I feel like it needs to be something like a Vamox Yorick for this to be worth it. But I'm like, I know it's triple prismatic, so Cloning Facility is out. Hologram technically is still in. The hologram would be possible. But yeah, the problem is that you're playing around highest HP, which is not that easy. Vamox Poppy, but like, do you care if Poppy gains mana? Is the question. And I think you don't, because she's like mana locked for a really long time. Like, I don't think you care if Poppy is mana locked or not. Mordog is uploading videos on his channel, only accessible if you're on the Discord server. Wait, what type of videos? Vamox Lulu into Red soon, into Red Sona. But then you might as well just feed the mana into the Vamox Sona. He walks while talking about stuff and answering questions. Okay. I knew Mordog couldn't stand still. You know, sometimes having like if you have the grind mindset, doing nothing can be worse than doing something at least. Me Mordog. Can Nico transform into herself? No, right? Like it must mean the second highest health ally, or like besides her. There would be a Lulu here. Trying to figure out what this is. Like, I mean, I'm kind of down to trying multiple Nikos with Red Sona or something, but... And could the Nikos transform into each other? Maybe. I assume it would be possible. Oh, Spy Weaver is actually useful here. I like Spy Weaver. I think we don't want Gnar. We can actually... Okay, wait, let's try this. And I think we ditch this, right? Okay, let's actually test this with the... This Nico is clearly the highest. Let me actually just give her a Shojin really quick. And does she transform into Nico or somebody else? Yeah, I think she transformed into Nico. And she transforms into Lilia. Okay, so she can't transform into herself if she herself is the highest HP, but other Nikos can target her. Okay. Interesting. But then you're just gonna... Oh god, this is gonna be painful. We have hologram. But I don't think... I'm trying to... But now this Nico and this Nico would transform into this Nico, and I don't want this. But she has Radiant Bubox as the item, so she will always get prioritized. So I think it's safe to say that we can't... How do I play this? Guys, I need some help. How do I play this? How in the world do we play Talent Search in this? Like, I can't do Nico Headliner with Superfan because she will always be highest HP. But then if I do this, I don't have hologram Nico, so that means we would kind of have to go for Lulu again. And just play one Nico pretty much. I mean, Lulu with a Radiant Shojin or something could be cool. I like the fact that I'm 100 HP even though I am completely lost. I think the correct play must be to level here. And I'm pretty sure we have to give up the Nico eventually. We could try to play 2 Nico 2-stars and have the 2 Nico 2-stars feed the mana into the main headliner. That would be possible. I also have Crowd Diver. Where's Lilia highest HP, by the way? Shouldn't Gnar be higher? Like, she should transform into Gnar, though, no? Why is she transforming into Lilia? Am I stupid? How much sustain does this Yona have? 268% Omnivamp. I don't know, I feel like her transformation didn't really work. Unless she was transformed. Wait, oh no, she's transforming. No, she's transforming into Nico. She's transforming into this Nico. She's 2.5. That's why. Okay. That mystery is solved at least. That mystery is solved. What a game, man. What a game so far. Random Crowd Diver.
Hands are the reason I sing.
I mean, I feel like the plan should be 9 and then sell the Nico Chosen. And Trage we hit, well... Who would we even want? I could literally try to force a legendary chosen, but pretty scary to do. I mean, I can always go for like a Karthus, you know. Maybe try to play Karthus with the Vamox. Okay, I'm definitely getting farmed now by these legendary boards. Which makes sense, because my board is kind of non-existent. I mean, I'm gonna... If I sell this Nico, I'm losing 2 Nikos, right? I'm losing this, the headline, and I'm losing the hologram. Do I really just gamble everything on a 5 chosen on 9? It's like a 2% chance. I'm probably gonna have to go with Karthus or... I mean, Ari headliner, but not a big fan of playing Ari headliner here. I'd rather have a Lulu headliner. It's effectively, but this board is technically just 2 Nikos feeding each other mana, right? Like, that's what's happening here. Technically Crowd Diver emblem, but Kiana. Legge. Okay. Lulu. Dazzler. Don't think Dazzler matters here. Could be Rubber, more damage. Could be Guardbreaker. Could be Ginzo, could be Red Buff. Nah, probably not Red Buff. Could be Double Jeweled. Could be Ionic actually. I mean, do I have to make a decision between Ginzo, Nashor, and Morello? I mean, maybe Ari then? Trojan, Nashor, Ari? Yeah, Ginzo Sona would be decent as well, but pretty far away from that. When's the last time you've seen a Nico most damage? Well, wish me luck, I guess. I think I have to buy that. Don't think I'm getting around that. I mean, I feel like I shouldn't be playing around the Nico. Because playing around Nico here is just... like, what do I want with 50 mana on a Ari? It's pretty pointless.
I much prefer this to desk duty.
I mean, her having Jewel might be actually kind of good, but I could try this maybe, and then I can't itemize her. Scrugger Sona any. Oh yeah, she has Omni. Oh my god, the damage. $16k from the Ari, not bad. I know what I want, but I don't know if I'm getting it. I want this. This is pretty good for multiple reasons. Okay, nice. That's Ari with Spellweaver emblem. Coolio. By the way, who's currently the highest HP? 2-6, 1-7. Is it Echo? And it's Nico, right? I guess the Nikos are just buffing each other then. Spellweaver. Oh wait, he already is a Spellweaver, never mind. Okay. How do we go from here? Is it go 10? I think might be go 10. Go 10 and then sell the Ari and hope we find Sona chosen maybe. Then at least the Nico setup would still work. Let's see if we live long enough against this crazy Yona. Oh my god, that Ari can almost one-shot him. If she doesn't get stunned. Did you see that, Yoda? Dude, yeah, it turns out 200% only vamp is not very good if you get one shot. Wait, do I remember this right? If one Ari, like if you play double Ari, you want them next to each other because they profit of the kiss debuff, right? I think that's how it went. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there was a mechanic like this in the game. Ah, if only I had a gunblade though. Oh god, wait. Carthus 3? Why do you have What? Why? Why? Oh. Nice. Do we want red Sona? No. I mean, yeah, we do. We do want red Sona. Okay. I mean, it should be something like this, right? Reforge, we can get rid of maybe some of the verse emblems. Edgelord is bad, and quite I'm not using Crowd Diver at the moment, at least, and Dazzler, I guess. Let's triple reforge this, nothing to lose. Well, super fan means I don't need to play, and true damage is actually kind of decent as well. Yeah, wait, I need a bit more time for this. We can try a true damage Sona here. Oh, Gunblade is kind of nice as well. Oh my god, that Sona hits like a truck. Ah, come on, Sona. Nice! I can't believe. Oh yeah, wait. What do we need for 10 Spellweaver? Gragas Annie? Oh, true, we can actually do that as well. Finding a Gragas and an Annie, though. Do we want gun? Wait, I think we want Nashor here for CC. Okay, Gragas. Okay, now we just need Annie, right? One Annie and then level. Okay, we got everything. Nice. We can do a 10 Spellweaver against Karthus 3. Let's see who wins this. Dude, that's Sona damage, man. Okay, this is gonna be a fun game at least. Okay, can we beat this Karthus 3 in time? Wait, I can remove Na, right? Like, Na doesn't matter anymore. Then we can level here. And then this is this, and then this is this. Wait, who am I missing? No, wait, I'm still missing one Spellweaver. Ach, it's triple emblem. Ugh. Not good. Oh no, wait, ah! I can't. I had an emblem. No! Wait, I should lift this. Dude, I forgot the emblem on my... I forgot the emblem. No! Okay, at least we get to see one more fight. At least we get to see one more fight. Okay, wait, what do I need to do? I need to play Annie and then give Lilia Spellweaver, right? That's what it was. Play Annie and do Spellweaver here. Okay, now we got 10 Spellweaver. But can we live long enough? Is the next question. KDA. Anything else I can do at the moment? I think this is it, no? Good. I don't know, that's pretty much it. Okay, come on. 10 Spellweaver, 5 Super Fan, 5 KDA, double Red Soda against Karthus 3-star. I beg of you. No! He's too strong! No! I needed Ilawi for that. I needed Ilawi for that. Okay, at least, that was a tuber at least. Second, 10 Spellweaver versus Car 3. Seven country could have won. Actually, it's kind of sad, no? I mean, the 10 Spellweaver, like, that's such a nice board, has no chance against the 334 unit. Stupid 7 country can just easily win it. It's pretty stupid. I mean, it makes sense that Karthus is a bit weak against high HP single target tanks. The problem with Sona is that she has a hit 5 unit limit. Oh, is that Hex? I think it's Hex, okay. Maybe Black Market, or maybe dodge the game. We'll see. If I see an eco hack in 2-1, I'm out of here.
I do not want to see an eco hack in 2-1. There is no twin terror, people. There's only double trouble. How often do I have to repeat myself? Ah, wrong one. Wrong one. Me and 10 Spell Weavers is oh wait, Spell Weavers a 9-piece? Oh, that was a 10-piece. Huh. So I actually could have played Ilaoi then. Eh. Well, learn something new.
Dance above the human snores.
We try telling you? Well, I try ignoring chat, as you see. Looks like I was more successful than you guys. But yeah, you can't expect me in the last moments of a game to fully pay attention to chat when I'm trying to make something happening. Well done. Yay! Hooray! I love double augments. Hurrah! Hurrah! I love it. Let's swap accounts. I'm not playing that. They can keep their hex. I'm not playing set 10 to play set 14, my friends. They can keep their hex. A glance would have been enough. It's all for a YouTube algorithm bait, trust me. It's an okayish disco dummy. Who's gonna watch a disco game on YouTube? Not me, that's for sure. Wait, so 9 Spellweaver is a double emblem trade then? Chosen double emblem. Yeah, but you know what I find sad? Like I feel like it's kind of dumb that 334 units are this strong. See, the problem is, in the past it used to be fine that 334 units were strong because they were really rare to get. But nowadays, nowadays you just get 334 units thrown in like constantly in your face. If you're aiming for them, it's easy to get them. And the thing is like that I feel like really cool boards, like the one I had, I feel like seeing them lose to some uninspired I hit a 334 unit, I feel like this is not what TFT is about. But it's pretty much the consequence of giving people like headliner mechanic, a bunch of gold. Are you kidding me? I dodged set 14 only to be greeted with the worst encounter in the game. I feel like dodging again. Set 14 hacks into showtime, my lord. Oh yeah, I guess there's one, like, do we have Trainer Golem in set 10? I wonder. I don't think I've seen Trainer Golem in set 10 yet. But maybe I'm wrong. Can't remember ever seeing it. Corki 3 game?
Kinda awkward going for like tier 1 chosen in Showtime, but we'll see. Go for 8, go for the Easter egg. It's hard. It's bad items for 8-bit. I like one Shojin, I like half of Shojin, half of Even Shroud. Okay, I'm dodging this one too. I just don't like Showtime because I know how Showtime ends, and the way Showtime ends is just awful. Well, thankfully I have a lot of accounts. Thankfully I have a lot of accounts. So I don't have to play these encounters that nobody wants. But these were like back-to-back the worst encounters you can get. Like, I still think it's such a weird move, man. The hack encounter was perfect. Triple prismatic guaranteed black market. It was perfect. They should have kept that one for sure. It would have been so much more interesting to play. Because there's so much you can do with a guaranteed black market augment. Like the anger issues, Gargantuan, the Axiom Arc, the Double Trouble. Like there's so much good stuff you can do with black market augments, but now it's too rare. Definitely a big mistake. It's like getting like eco hacks or 1-for-2 augment stuff. Like this stuff sucks. Like I this is like the stuff. This is partly the reason why I don't want to play set 14. Giving me more eco augments or more generic combat augments does not make the game interesting a tiny bit. Gold sub, great. Well, I guess I'll play it for now. Man, I just hope, man. I just hope set 15 has a decent, like, set mechanic and less eco-inflation. I don't know how many more eco-inflated sets I have in my bones. Mosha opener. I mean, I could just try too hard for some heartsteel and then go for like a prismatic trade. I still haven't done it yet. Still have, I mean, I've reached 10 penta once and that's it. I mean, getting 10 KDA in theory at least is pretty easy. Yeah, the next one is the tournament ARC anime style thing. That should coincide with the 2x KO release. At least that is the prediction. Which is a fairly reasonable prediction, I would say. Shimmers. Trade sector is good if you want to try heartsteel. Expose weakness, Twitch, no thank you. Cloning, I mean, I already done like, yeah, I've already done the Lulu thing. Is it just Shimmer? Could even go for Hurricane, Titan, Stone Plate. I mean, I guess Stone Plate is the safer play here. I mean, I can't just fill up my YouTube with only triple Lulu games. It's fun, but it does get quite repetitive. What is this? Super Fan Lilia. Should be able to do better than that. Okay. Country chosen would be nice. Obviously, heartsteel chosen. I mean, I already have some country games. Like, I feel like I had some pretty sweet 7 country games. One with like all 3 stars. And the other one with 7 country and a bunch of 3 stars. Like, it feels played, right? Like, I mean, it feels repetitive if I do country again. Because country doesn't deviate. You always do the same units, the same items, the same playstyle. Country is good if you want LP. Is he streaming on Twitch and reading Twitch chat? I mean, I just read your question, you joker. Anything interesting here? I mean, more Mosha. That actually is a bit interesting. This was gold sub. Okay. Plan right now is okay. So 2, 3. Yeah, that's a good strat for 300, right? Yeah. So from this position, it's pretty easy to get 1 300 cash out, and then if you get the spatulas, you can play. If you get the radiant item, you can't play. If you get the artifacts, you can't play. If I get the artifact anvil, I can try like Prowler Caitlyn, maybe. That's still on my to-do list. If I get spatulas, I'm gonna try a prismatic trade, and if I get, let's see, there's like 2 cash outs that are bad, and 2 that are good. Could go for Ginzo, Giant Slayer, red. Actually, red buff might be good here. Okay, no Yona and no Set here. And heartsteel tuber. 10 heartsteel is difficult, like really difficult. I feel like you kind of need a nice retro gamer board that you high rolled if you want to do 10 heartsteel. I mean, it's possible without, but like I said, it is quite hard. Okay, currently winning is not a biggie, but do we have AFKs? No, right? Maybe the... Wait, was he AFK? Nah, I think with Clearmind his board would look different. 76 is quite low though. I mean, he doesn't have orbs on the ground, so I guess he's... No, he's definitely here. Okay, so no AFKs here. We have a set, that's huge. Okay, so this means... we need Yona to raise the stakes in 3-1, right? Okay, it's all fine. If I get the artifact cash out, I could actually triple reforge the artifact as well. Oh god, what is this, Evelyn? Archangel Titan Mamox Evelyn. Are you okay, mate? He has Savage Ben, so it makes sense, but good lord. That's a terrifying unit. Can I get her or not? Wow. Okay, she was actually kind of useless. How does heartsteel work? Probably easier if I just send you the tactic guide for heartsteel. Here. Easier if you use that. I explain how the trade works within that guide, so... Okay, next round, go 6, find 1 Yona. That's the plan. Ezreal is obviously appreciated as well. Actually, wait, no, I have time. Wait, I have one more round.
I don't need to rush.
I have one more round to do this play. I wonder, like, if I... Should I try to look for 8-bit maybe? Maybe I should look for 8-bit. For retro... I feel like I can already get retro gamers, but yeah. Let's see, what do we have here? Hurricane, Giant Slayer, BT, Nashor, even Shroud is okay-ish. I mean, the problem is if I... Okay, starting next round I need to lose my fights. And I need 1 Yona. Let's just hope that my opponents are weak enough for this to work. Placebo maybe. It's more gold. We raise the stakes. We look for Yona. The only one that actually matters here. The wrong one. It's painful. That was so expensive. It was very, very expensive, but the things you do for cosmetic trades. After lobby forfeited. Well, I'm out of here too. Okay, well, let's go back to the main account. Well, that was disappointing. Might have been a bot lobby with people farming riot point accounts. Looked like a bot lobby, unfortunately. It's because I went onto one of my lower accounts that on my main account I don't really get these types of lobbies, but on the lower accounts you can get them. That's disappointing. Okay, at least we should be able to get out of that stupid Zac game. Did they have black market? Yeah, they actually had a black market in 4-2. Why do people farm RP? They're actually there to sell the accounts. So the way this works is this. You get like PBE accounts, you farm a bunch of riot points, and then you put them up for auction, and you're like, hey, I'm selling this account. It has like 20 or 50k RP already. So, and because it has 50k RP, people think it's valuable. And then when they buy the account and they get the data, they ended up getting scammed because they thought they get like a main server account, but they only got a PBE account. So in short, it's a scam. That's why I think it's always usually like multiple players anyway. Like if it's that many forfeits, then it's kind of suspicious. But then again, it doesn't really make sense to do this in normal games because you can just do this in Tokkas. You can just go Tokka and leave, which means there might be something else that they're doing. I mean, maybe they're boosting an account to get more points. You know, maybe it's to get high on the leaderboard or the progression system. 'Cause yeah, you can just Tokka and leave and get the right points that way. It does really make sense to queue up for a normal game for that. Okay, let's see. We need some game plans for these artifacts here. I already did Mittens Olaf, so I don't want to do that one again. I mean, Tokkas is always active. They made Tokkas permanent because it was popular. Yeah. I think I'm gonna skip Talisman if it shows. I want Prowler the most. There was a Locket strat we wanted to do. I believe it was Locket Evelyn. I mean, Locket Garen is very good too. That's the plan B. Okay, I feel like I'd rather see Locket Evelyn though. Like, yeah, Garen is fine, but I've done a lot of Garen already, and I feel like Evelyn would be more interesting. Locket Amumu. I think for now I'll try the Evelyn, and if it doesn't work, I'll try to pivot. That's the game plan for now. Has Riot mentioned what PvE stuff they've planned? They did an updated roadmap in the video about removing Hyperroll. That's the only thing we know. Look at Annie. That's Jazz. No, that's not Jazz. Epoch. Maybe it's Replication. Replication into Belt would be good. Ah, darn it. Crit then. I think I'm gonna look for... But is it KDA chosen Evelyn or is it Crowd ever chosen? KDA chosen might be better. Because you might want to go to... I mean, you can do 7 KDA without the KDA chosen. So it's not the end of the world. Yeah, Hyper Root is gone. It's not being played enough. But, I mean, they're replacing it with other stuff. What's the interaction with Eve and Locket? It's mainly the fact that Evelyn has no mana lock. Evelyn has literally like 0 mana lock. The moment her anime, like she, because like she has like this attack speed that decays. I mean, maybe I can already wait. Koki, Nami, pick up all the KDA units. Okay, that was a bit unfortunate. I mean, I kind of need like Vamox or something for that, but so the idea is like this, right? She ults and then she gets this decaying attack speed, but she has no mana lock, which means that technically the attack speed can stack. And also, like, yeah, she's just very efficient with the... she's just very, very efficient at ulting a lot, not having mana lock, and then also KDA giving her HP. I wouldn't go as far as calling this a super strong strat, but it is what it is. Yeah, sadly, did not find the early Evelyn chosen, so this is gonna take a while. And also no belts. I do wonder what her item build would be, but I assume it's just Vamox. Yeah, you can already see a little bit how annoying this Evelyn is. How often she ults. And she also, like, she gains attack speed and her attacks restore health. So she's healing herself from Locket and from the auto attacks, and she can stack the auto attacks. Though it's pretty rare for her to stack. Spat is obviously good. We would have the KDA emblem ready. Goodbye, Spat. I mean, I would do Garen if I didn't already do so much Garen. Like, there's no point for me to upload any more Garen videos. I think I'll just probably throw one Thieves in here. Let's go for 20. And coin tree is on fire. Oh, true. Let me change it. Yoink. Like, look how much mana she's getting. Honestly, though, that front mog comp was one of the greatest comps ever. So sad they killed it. I think her super fan item was Hand of Justice, which I don't actually want, I think. I mean, at least I don't really care about it. We can play this without super fan. Even though it's a bit weird. I mean... yeah, I'd probably rather go like vertical KDA crowd diver. We can do a super fan temporarily just for the Hosh, but it doesn't particularly matter. Yeah, there was Forbidden Idol, but Forbidden Idol is removed. I got tired of Forbidden Idol. Okay, 2 Evelyns, and if possible, KDA chosen Evelyn. What's innovating Locket good on? I mean, Garen is kind of like the prime candidate. Okay, I guess I'll take the Crowd Diver Eve. Fine. 2 more Eves, right? Yeah. Could use like the prismatic double belt augment. Useful here. Could be a crown guard. Hmm.
I just might stay. That's about the human stars.
I guess I could have picked up that Katarina as well. Still missing 1 Eve. Let's go for some Ari items, I guess. Not sure what else to do. Oh, it's innovating Lilia. She can tank pretty nicely for a 2-star, but unfortunately I don't have the damage. Don't have the damage. Ah, maybe? No? Ah, come on. This is disappointing. Let's see. You go here, here, here. Let's actually see if she can tank this by herself. Horizon Lu, okay. This Evelyn should be pretty annoying to deal with. No, I don't think she's a fraud. I think innovating Locket is actually really fun on Evelyn. Like I said, she literally has no mana lock. This unit, even during her animation, she already starts collecting mana from damage taken. Okay, let's ignore the super fans for now. I don't know how far I can get with this, but let's find out. How much attack speed? And she got stunned there. I mean, right now she's crazy strong, but the question is, when is she gonna fall off? Well, probably the moment she starts getting stun locked, but right now she's strong. And technically, she doesn't, like, she's holding Ari items. She's supposed to be having, like, I think she's supposed to have, like, Vamox and stuff. They're taking the belts to Isengard. Okay, let's do tier for Ari, I guess. Locket Lulu first row. Infinite Hyperpop and mana for the whole team. I mean, it's only 2 closest units that get the mana from Lulu. Keep that in mind. So here the plan would be to rush 8 and go into 7 KDA to crowd diver. And +4. So rush 9 into 7-4. That's more or less the game plan here. Okay, that guy has a bit of a board. Let's see how Evelyn holds up. Nah, she died a bit too fast for my taste, but then again, she doesn't have Vamox. I only had 1 belt, I ended up slamming Nashor's. Wonder who else could be good with Locket in this game. Probably Poppy. Like double Vamox with Locket Poppy. Could be nice. These fights are currently free because he's actually playing proper heartsteel with the golden remover. Also, this lobby does not have that much anti-heal yet. Crazy that Hyper Roll was only 2% of all playtime, yeah. No, Locket did not exist in set 10. Set 10 still had the stat stick artifacts. Okay, we're looking for Nico next. I want to make set work so badly. It's hard. I'm not gonna lie. Making set carry is really hard. I mean, it probably used to be more popular before the other game modes came out, and that's why they kept it in, but I mean, I could strive to go for a Stoneblade Vamox type. Not here. This is annoying. I'm like 1 tier away from Aria items. Still no belts. God, what a... Oh god! Oh god! Radiant Archangel Luden's Carthus. Are you kidding me? Can Eve clean that? I think so, right? Like he can't one-shot the Eve. Okay, nice. For now we're fine. It's probably Pandora's. I have like terrible items. As much as I want Find Your Center, Pandora is too required here to fix my item build. 1 Nico would be nice. 1 Ari. Nico. Okay. So I am game plan right now. Let's build double. I mean, wait. I want to protect 1 tier.
Game plan right now is to go for like double Vamox, but I'm also gonna build one stone plate, so if I feel like the double Vamox isn't that great, I'll swap into a stone plate Vamox setup. That's a Radiant Kinzo Sona with a Horizon Zac. That's terrifying. Thankfully, the Zac is useless. I don't know what's going on in this lobby. This lobby is... I mean, I shouldn't say too much. I went for 3-star tier 1 unit. It makes sense that I currently have a power spike on them. Okay, got the Ari items done. Next up is double Vamox. 3 belts. And I kind of have to rush level 9 with this board. I shouldn't really spend much time on 7. Come to think of it, I can actually... I could get rid of the thieves here. And see if the thieves rolls into something useful. You know, like a Vamox. Oh, what is this? Fishbones Aphelios 3, Death's Defiance Radiant Titans. That is kind of terrifying. Evelyn. Where are the doubters? I told you, Evelyn is useful. You didn't believe me. 8k healing, by the way. Told you. Also, this lobby is missing anti-heal, that's for sure. This lobby needs to build more anti-heal. Okay, I have last pick. This guy is actually... Okay, this guy's just going late game. He already has legendaries and this Karthus is starting to become scary. Okay. We do have some stronger opponents coming our way. Okay, got another Vamox here. Let's move that. Pretty sure the Gunblade can go here. Could slam the Jeweled if I wanted to. There are worse things than Jeweled, but... Okay. That's a really scary Karthus. Let's see how we're holding up against him. Most of my team is dead, but Evelyn is still going strong. Sorry, Karthus. Evelyn, my beloved. Evelyn, my beloved. Who's still doubting? Who here in chat is still doubting after watching this amazing performance? We still have a few more power spikes, like 7 KDA is a nice power spike. I mean, I could stay, like on 8 I could try 1 Akali, 1 Ari and remove to 3 Crowd Diver and then add the Crowd Diver later with Kiana again. Might be worth it. I don't want to stay on 8, but at least to protect the win streak. Oh, I'm getting Zac really hard. Oh my god. It's okay, Zac is dead. Comeback time. Uh oh, CC? CC? No! So much crowd control. Darn it. Evelyn betrayed me. Well, this is awkward. Oh, you just gave me the Kiana already.
I play... Yes, Vamox. Well... So what we can do is we magnetic this. We Akali Ari this. Then we Kiana this. Magnetic this. Magnetic this. Vamox. Innovating. Where's my Ari? Here. Okay, Blue. Gunblade. Nashor. Might be worth it to invest into QSS this game. And into Ionic. Okay, Evelyn, are you tanking? He's trying. Ah, come on! Go Kaiser! I wanna fight! Because of Kaiser! Good job. Good job. I mean, I guess I could have went this for... I guess I can just invest into a Sunfire. Now this should go here. Okay, let's push. Oh yeah, well, technically Katarina had anti-heal, right? Okay, I don't know how much longer the setup is gonna hold up, but... I feel like it's Stoneplate. Yeah, I was actually... I mean, I did say I wanted to... But if I do Stoneplate, this means... Stoneplate means that... No anti-heal for now. Okay, Vamox Evelyn versus the world. This is such a bad matchup for Karthus. See, I told you. This Evelyn is awesome. 6.3k Evelyn. Okay, we can try a Stoneblade maybe. Wait, do we have the Zek guy? You know, if we know the Zek guy is coming, we could just give her a QSS to prevent the damage from happening. Might actually be a decent idea. So every time we have the Horizon Zek in the rotation, we just QSS instead of Stoneblade. And this way, she can't take damage from Zek. It's beautiful. Yeah, I feel like I need to constantly change my item build depending on my opponents. Against Karthus, it's double Vamox. Against Zek, it's QSS. Against the rest, it's Stoneblade. I still have a few power spikes with RE2 as well. Uh-oh, it's Radiant BT, Radiant Titans, Devs Defiance, Yoda 3. This is a battle for the ages. They can't kill each other. $50k damage blocked on the Yoda. 25k healing versus 18k healing. What a battle for the ages, man. That was great. That was great. Need to deny Karthus. Is he doing Karthus Revincon? Oh, you're kind of a red, aren't you? But fine. Who's my matchup? Oh, it's the Zeg QSS then. Oh, it's a ghost fight. Okay, we still need Ari 2, Akali 2, Kiana 2. Dude, this Evelyn build is awesome though. I like it. See, you don't have to do innovating Garen. You can also do innovating Evelyn. But surely this guy is not gonna hit Karthus before I hit RE2 star, right? Dude, I can't lose to wait, it's double Vamox against him. I don't want to lose to Karthus 3 star again. Evelyn versus Karthus 3? I don't know about that, but would be cool if she wins it. Okay. 11 HP. Is he gonna find him now? My next opponent should be... This is Stoneplate, right? Yeah, against him it's Stoneplate. Okay. Surely I'm not gonna hear 3-star upgrade animation now. Did he just hit Pop E3? That's a problem. The guy just hit Pop E3. It was not the Karthus, by the way. It was him. That might be a whole different problem altogether. Can Evelyn out-sustain a Poppy 3? Let's find out. No. Dude, why does every game have to get ruined by these stupid 3-star tier 4 units? I'm so tired of them. They should have reduced the champion pool to tier 4 units to 8. So you can only get a 3-star tier 4 unit if you actually have... there's a problem. This Thresh CC is pretty rough for me to deal with. I feel like I need more units in the front to potentially eat the Thresh CC. Time to get an RE3, yeah. By the time I have RE3, this guy is Yorick 3. Okay, let's see if double Vamox... she's definitely getting CC'd less, but nah, dude, it's like it's 2 Poppy jumps before she dies. I'm pretty sure this is over. I mean... I could sell the Evelyn and go for the Ari, I guess, but I don't have that much time left. Could try this, maybe? I'm pretty sure Akali 3 is not gonna help us. Wait, well then again, wait. What if we Akali 3 with these items? Wait, bottom right, you wanna do Unleash the Beast Evelyn? That's never gonna work, but nice try. True damage Sona, KDA Evelyn here. No 10 KDA win con though. Excuse moi? Did you just rat me?
My fans are everything.
I just don't see it. Nah, I just don't have the money for it. It's the problem. Just don't have the money for this play. I'm afraid this is the end, people. We can try to play a secondary with the, the locket setup, but... Is it time for frontline Ari? Well, let's close this game out with frontline Ari, I guess. Have fun. Even if I get rid of the Poppy, there's still multiple 2-star legendaries I have to get through. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. I haven't even come close to killing this Poppy once. GG. Okay. But this Evelyn was fun. Would recommend. It's still it's enough for a tuber, I would say. Locket, Evelyn versus Poppy 3. So yeah, I would recommend to do to try the Locket Evelyn yourself. As you can see, it was definitely fine. Honestly, if Karthus 3 was my final matchup, I feel like I would have had a chance. It's just Poppy 3 is single target, high DPS. That's like the worst matchup for me. Because you can't, like, the idea is to out-sustain. I mean, technically Karthus is high damage too, but he's more spread out than Poppy. Poppy's like super single target. Yeah, but like having yet another game ruined by 334 units, it's kind of getting old, I'm not gonna lie. So many of my tubers are just second place because, you know, people just be like, ah, I got a 334 unit, guess I win. It's a bit much. I mean, he didn't really, I mean, the KDA emblem wouldn't have won me anything. I would have not reached 10 KDA with the emblem. So it is what it is. Let me just see. We had 3 tubers today, right? The Spellweaver game, the Evelyn game, and the Hyperpop game. I think my plan for today was to do 3 tubers, so I might already call it here. Let me see. I did start the stream early, so this is fine, I think. So if we have 3 tubers here, then I'm covered for May 14th. Yeah, should be fine. Yeah, we're more than fine. Okay, then yeah, I think I'm gonna call it here. I hope you guys had fun. See you guys tomorrow. And then on Wednesday we can actually play this game properly on the live server, hopefully. Hopefully. Okie dokie, I'm out. Have a nice evening. Bye bye.